No. I have a better introduction. Okay, so two people walk in, right? And it's like, someone starts control. It's like, yes, I'd like to unleash my storm. It's like, okay, what do? I yank the trench coat off the other guy. Three have backseat in a trench coat.
Yeah. Oh god, that's perfect. That's way too perfect.
Lily, are you here?
I heard them drawing.
I am still technically in my pre-session music session, so I'm trying to get it out of my system.
No, that's fair. That's fair. We're just all discussing very funny things. That, that the JC and Swarmkeeper that just unleashes a horde of tabaxis on the land.
Hey, BB, if you're willing to, could you ask Gaudi to mine up a whole bunch of, like, redstone and slime balls?
Sure.
So if we're all still doing little pre-sessiony things, then before we get down to
I'm ready.
Yes, but Lily isn't. So, in the efforts of buying her time to finish up, I started Monster Hunter World last night.
Ooh.
I currently have the game installed myself.
Rise jumps so far ahead in terms of graphics and physics quality.
To be fair, World was from 2016.
That's no excuse. Like, World still looks good, but the fact that my legs clip through my coat when I run.
Yes, I forgot that was a thing.
Yeah, it does not have as good a cloth physics. It's like everything, when it's not clipping, it does look good.
It's just the cloth physics that's throwing you off, huh?
The menu physics are the menu UI is also pretty clunky. I'm very glad they cleaned that up in Rise and Wilds.
Yeah, there is a decent amount of clunk, if I remember correctly. To be fair, World was my first Monster Hunter game.
But you know, like both Rise and Wilds really do clearly jump ahead.
Yeah. For me, World was my first game. I played a good bit of it. I just never finished it for one reason or another.
Okay.
Like, most of the time whenever I started playing it, it was because friends wanted to play with me. I'm like, oh, okay, that sounds fun. And then, like...
One thing that is super annoying about World, though, as you go to craft a weapon, you can only craft the base editions. You then have to back out of that, go over to the upgrade tab, find the weapon in your item box, and then upgrade it along the line you want.
Yeah, that is something I didn't like about World. It made...
That is so clunky.
It made
and
upgrading so weird.
Rise straight up fixed it, so yeah. So yeah, no, that's just like oof, that is a clunky. That being said, I'm not currently getting why everyone hates the handler so much. She is as annoying as every other character.
I think it's just because everyone just thinks she's really lazy for a handler.
She has so far scouted terrain and saved our skin. That is kind of that is already kind of she's already kind of ahead of Alma already.
That is fair. That is fair.
I think what the main point of contention is that she is one of very few characters you actually take on missions with you. And because the game itself is impatient with you. So she comes into the Navi problem. Hey!
Again,
this way!
It's been forever since I played.
Over here! And I mean, like, the other ranger hunter guy that you take with you on, like, the second mission, he does the exact same thing.
Holy shit!
Like, so, like,
sorry,
I don't think it's...
So I was just looking over at Steam while you're going on about this, and Undertale is $1.
Dang.
Like, Jesus. Fucking Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous is $3.99 for the Enhanced Edition? What the fuck?
Dang.
Okay, I told Slay I'd be done after that song, so I'm done.
Mhm. But,
Wow,
yeah,
the
no,
dogs are
it's
barking
just
for you,
that
Slaya.
Mm-hmm. So, you know, I think it's just that the game itself tries to push you along. So it's not that the handler herself is annoying. Just any character that you take in a mission with you would be as annoying because of how the game just goes. It's just that it's just that for some people they don't, the exposure rate, because it's going to be predominantly the handler. That's why it rubs off on them. So
Okay.
at least that's my current leading theory. I'm only like just into the game.
Alright, I guess that makes sense.
We
Switch
good to
Still switch
resume?
axis.
Yeah.
Yep, we are good to go.
Yes. To my knowledge,
Alright.
we are good.
Kyle and her ladyship, head priestess of the Mystic Bear, Countess Lily of Little Bear Walk, first of her name, Veil Breaker, Realm Walker, Fey Ambassador, betrothed to Chi Amnam, leader and founder of the Radiant Skulls.
Mm-hmm. Keep it coming. I know they're there.
You both find yourself in the courtyard as you suddenly have an epiphany. As you are frantically worrying about how it's past lunch, you realize you never asked the Habaxi which lunch.
Pyre, I'm gonna be honest. I forget that Habaxis do this.
Right. They're part halfling. Again.
I can never remember. There's like 14 different things.
Okay, yeah, no, you're not wrong. There's like 14 different meals with them. It gets a bit hard to keep track of.
I can never keep up.
Hell, I think that's half the reason Raj went evil is because of the fact that I kept forgetting about the third luncheon.
That bastard. Raj. I meant to speak to the Fae about him. Oh, shit. Pyre, I'm probably a terrible Fae ambassador. They're gonna hang me when I get to the other side.
I got friends on the other side. Fuck you, bitch. No, you don't.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I don't got no friends on the other side. She got no friends on the other side.
All right, chorus.
All right. You don't need to rub it in.
Pyre, we didn't hire this chorus to follow us around. Something's afoot.
You mentioned the Fae.
They follow me everywhere.
Oh
Oh,
no.
you are? I am the ambassador. Fuck.
Yeah, aren't you the ambassador to the faith? I am. Fuck.
Ah, shit. You're right.
Ugh.
Well,
All right,
should we
so
go back and ask, or?
yeah, I feel like we need to just to clear up the air.
Okay, that's probably a good idea.
All right, come on. And plus, we can pick up.
Okay.
But was I mean, it's been a good day. Feargrim must have gotten a nice, good slip.
Oh yeah, let's hope they didn't try and sell him while he was sleeping.
Pilgrim actually settled in at an inn at near
Oh,
the
perfect.
entrance.
Even that's more preferable, actually.
So I can come stumbling out over here.
Actually, no. See, this here, this is South Carnage. The party went there. No. Pilgrim, let me change the map. You are over in East Carnage.
Yes. Yeah.
You come stumbling out here.
Where I couldn't see.
Here. Sorry, I was on the wrong layer.
Oh, well, over here.
You're still a bit groggy, but you feel like you're at least up to snuff that while dwarvishly cranky, you no longer have disadvantage.
Woo!
Just stumbles out this way, sniffing. Ah, my dwarf is head as a tingling.
My dwarf be tingling. My dwarf be tingling.
My dwarf senses be tingling.
Your dwarven pingle, if you will.
Pyre and Lily just walking along, just chatting.
It is currently 4 p.m.
Alright, come on. Let's go grab the dwarf and make sure he doesn't accidentally kill anyone.
Yeah, and make haste towards the Habaxi, because if it is real lunch, then we're in trouble. But hopefully it's one of those other 14 different meal variations I can never remember.
Oh yeah, no, it's probably it, but it's always good to be sure. We should have clarified earlier, but like
I was too caught up in
even as a
trying to
Tracian, like
negotiate.
I typically like to eat big, like regular big meals instead of eating like smaller big meals throughout the day.
These are Habaxis. They eat exclusively tiny meals throughout the day.
I know.
I don't know, Pyre. I'm a grazer. I don't know what to tell you.
No, that's fair.
Well,
No,
not anymore, actually.
Well, actually, yeah, no, I've seen you horf down a lot of food, and it's incredibly interesting to see all of a sudden out of you.
Yeah. Past little bit has been a really interesting time. Now
No,
you
no,
say
I can
that,
imagine.
I'm kind of hungry.
Pyre just chuckles to herself and just looks over at just looks around and is like, okay, where did we leave that dwarf? Ah, speak of him and he shall appear.
Oh, good. I hope you're rested, because now we gotta go back and do some backtracking. Just real quick.
Fuck rest.
What?
I think he said fuck rest, but it came out as full rest.
Damn blasted Habaxi being nocturnal, having lunch at the wrong time. It's a grudging.
Come on. Pirate just kind of like just slap him on the back. Come on, wake up.
He sleeps standing again.
How widespread has coffee gotten? How widespread has coffee gotten?
Oh, I've got some ingredients for some with opium in it in my pocket.
Oh no!
Opium coffee.
So be very careful when asking for bean water because Lily doesn't know the difference.
We need to find
Oh,
this
no,
extract
that
of
is that
dragon's
bean
blood
water.
flower. Oh! And okay, so we got all these dragon blood flower seeds. Now we need to use this specific alchemic process.
Drugs. Let's just jam it all together. Just grind it up. It'll be fine. Lily produces the most volatile cup of coffee to ever exist. It's
I got it.
dangerous.
Powerful.
I got the recipe from this guy named
From this-
Heisenberg.
His guy in an alley. He had a stupid-looking mustache,
no.
but he had some really good ideas.
They had a stupid looking mustache, but a really nice hat.
Really nice hat. Don't tell Charlotte.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's what I had planned. Huh. I apologize. I was just reviewing over my notes, and I found I had I have whole things planned.
Wow.
Things.
Things.
And they're whole. Oh my.
Things and stuff.
Do try to, I can't. What is this? What am I looking at here? Okay, so that appears to be a tin roof. I'm looking over this map I had found, and suddenly I'm not sure if it's medieval or what.
Unclear.
We're gonna say it's medieval, and if you happen to notice something that isn't, it's purely
No,
your
you didn't.
imagination.
Ah, yes, it's gaslight the
And if you
players.
Yes, no, this is entirely a medieval map, and if you see something that isn't, no, you didn't.
What's up with these Star Trek officers walking around this market?
What do you mean? I only see that oddly dressed couple over there. They're clearly gay.
Well, you see, that is the Imperial Knight's armor. It's made of a special, highly varnished plate. And so much it almost looks shiny white, and they're just wearing those silken cloth ties. It's very ceremonial armor.
What's with those strange boxes on their heads?
Toga wearing. I'm not talking about the weird toga wearing people over there. I mean the two very gaudily, brightly dressed red-shirted people over there. They look very killable for some reason.
They're silly little badges.
Yes, you watch as a man jumps out. He has the most pronounced forehead you've ever seen. He has triple eyebrow folds. His forehead's so intense. He just seems to hold out some magic relic and shoots 2 magic missiles, and they both scream as they flail backwards dramatically before they fall dead.
He runs away yelling, "Kablah!"
Pirate just kind of looked at that and just goes, huh. Didn't realize
this is carnage. Everything I just said is in fact canon.
Pirate just looks over and just goes. Pirate just looks at that, looks around, sees that no one's reacted. It's like, huh? Guess it's pretty normal.
A short while later, you see a bunch of Habaxi come out of the shadow as they begin pickpocketing. One of them tries to wiggle a greave off the guy, and then from the other end, you see one of the town's enforcers run over, and he reaches out at the same time as a lizard folk crawls out of the sewers, and they look at each other. The lizard folk flails out this almost neck falling and hisses as the god growls, and between the two of them, they actually have enough time to cut away the coin purses and shiny metal bits, along with the helmets, and run back into the alleyway.
Excellent.
Pyre just watching all this, just going, huh. Just watching this, just going, huh. Well, I mean, they're all having. It's clearly all perfectly fine. No one seemed to stop that strange man with the strange relic in his hand.
You mean the magic wand?
I mean, yeah,
No,
but
it was strange. You'd almost describe it as like a shiny metal sea conch, the way it was kind of shaped.
yeah, I wouldn't describe it as a wand. It was more like a conch.
Flirting with your strokes.
That's why I say artifact, because it feels more like some weird mystical thing made by a weird wizard than like a standard wand.
Flirting with your strokes. Tater tomato.
And plus, it killed those people like really quickly.
Have you ever seen what a wand of fireball can do?
Well, I mean, yes, but those clearly weren't fireballs. Those like magic missiles.
So I guess we'll skip ahead to when Fieldgum does reunite with the party.
So he's just really good at casting magic missile. I mean, we just did. And then those two brightly colored people got jumped.
Anyway,
It is now nighttime in the city.
Oh.
Pilgrim has managed to have some bean juice.
You're all right here.
Okay.
Unfortunately, no, Fieldgum has not had bean juice, simply because all Lily has is a recipe. She doesn't have any of the ingredients.
I have a
We didn't
single
find any-
flour, but no beans.
We
Cheers.
did not
You want
find
this-
any. We didn't
you
find
want
any
this flour?
purveyors of bean juice in this town.
Would you like to go looking? You
You were in a
are in
tavern.
Carnage. You can look.
I mean,
All right, I
yeah.
shall roll investigation to see if I have managed to find the bean juice in this time skip. Does a 14 do it?
You find a cellar of the beans.
Not quite enough. I'm not. Pilgrim's not eating raw coffee beans.
Well, if we get beans, we're one step closer to coffee.
After that, all we need is just some water and some heat, and so then you crush the beans and toast them.
I just would imagine Pyre toasting the coffee beans.
Yeah, same.
We're sitting there being like, damn, how are we gonna put this in a vessel? We don't have anything heat proof. Pyre just holds them in her hands and goes just really hot all over all of it, and we're just like, Pyre, I don't think, and she just keeps roasting them.
Wait. I'm sorry. We're gonna rewind to daytime.
Okay.
You need to go talk to the Habaxi and inquire.
Oh
about
yeah,
the
that's what we
time.
were doing.
Yeah, that's what we were
And
doing.
that's why you met back out with Fieldgum, because you were heading back to the West Carnage where
Yes.
you entered,
Yeah,
and you all meet back up. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, we all meet back up and it's just like, all right, come on, we gotta go talk to the Habaxi. We gotta go clarify something.
Yeah, sorry about your bean water, Fairgrim. You could suck on that bean if you want to, I guess. I don't know if the coffee will
on no
help.
bean.
Well, that's your loss. Anyway, I guess it's time to go.
So you managed to make your way out of it. Could you all give me perception checks?
Sure.
That's 22.
Uh-huh.
One moment. Nat one.
Mhm.
Nice. Let's see.
Can rely on my teammates.
13!
Okay. Pio and Lily, you are walking along. Fieldgum, you notice with your dwarvish senses as you see a pickpocket cut away Pio's coin purse before darting into an alleyway. She walks on completely unfazed, having not noticed.
Can I stop them?
Yes, they're running down this alleyway as you're all passing it.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop them.
Do you mean you're going to chase after them? Or
No, you don't.
Throw your hammer at them.
Yes.
give me an attack.
Yes.
That is 18.
Okay, and damage?
10.
Is this to be a non-lethal? As you stated, you
This,
wanted to stop them, not kill them.
this is intended to be non-lethal.
Now you have an axe, right?
Yes, it is an axe.
Okay, okay.
Just take out their
That
kneecap.
being said,
So you
with that
chuck it
being
down the.
said, that being said, if it doesn't land on the blade, it's gonna bludgeon.
Yeah. So you chuck it down, and there's a loud ka-thunk as the figure just slumps over, knocked out cold from the blow.
Mm-hmm. Pyre, you probably want to go and get your purse back.
What? Guy just looks up.
Well, I've actually done
What?
that. He took your purse.
Oh, what? Oh, god damn it! Pyre just like he grabs it, sticks it to her satchel, and keeps an even tighter grip on the satchel.
You know,
You're
we did
welcome.
we were doing really cool things against the pickpockets last time. You should have seen it. This is not our best work.
I atomized somebody.
We had a whole
Oh
plan.
my.
We executed it brilliantly.
Pyre, you don't know that, Ward.
Right now, I turned a guy into mist.
It was very
him.
misty.
I misted
Yeah.
him.
I had to make sure I didn't breathe in, or else I would have gotten that gentleman in my nostrils. It was mist. But Pyre did not miss. She did miss him.
Indeed.
Oh man.
We were trying to get directions, and we had so this guy brought us along and thought him and his gang were gonna kill us and take our stuff.
Oh, it was a big gang of people too.
Yeah, no, it was. They watched as they turned someone to mist and they started running.
Yeah, 2/3 of them were like, no thanks. I think like 20 minutes prior, I turned some guy's brain to soup.
Yeah,
So-
no, you did do that. You did do that.
Oh, and I summoned Vix, so we were. That guy didn't stand a chance. He was helpful though. He told us because the reason we did it was so we could get information out of the skeevy people, because nobody like reputable is gonna give us information because they think we're just what was the word they used? Fire, fey
Tourist.
druggies.
Yeah, no. Feel from what we've gathered, it seems like everyone who goes to Never Never Land, the Never Never Land
It's for
Inn,
drugs,
Yeah, it seems like they only go there for drugs.
but fey drugs, which is good because we need pixie dust. Lily says that part a little quieter.
Yeah, we do need some of that. So, hey, it's good we know where we need to go. We also have better directions than what we were given originally.
Yes, but we should go we need to clarify with these young Habaxi girls.
Yes,
Because
yes.
we might have goofed something very. Have we told you about the elusive Jar Jar Binks? He's the detective we're supposed to find, but it's an alias.
Well, I knew about the Jar Jar because I was there when you were with the little girls and they started talking about him.
Yeah, no, we realized who
What do
he
you mean
actually
this
is.
alias?
Yeah,
Okay.
right, we haven't had... Right, I haven't told you about my Odyssey yet.
We
Right,
don't have enough time. I think
we
I would
haven't
liquefy Feargrim's brain if I showed him all that information right now. He'll
Right.
explain it later.
You were around when I became a ship captain, and when
And
the
a mother.
forest flooded. Oh yeah, I'm also a mom.
Most importantly, a mother.
Yes, I'm a
Pilgrim
mother.
just stops right there, looks Fire up and down. Well, you kept your figure surprisingly well.
Oh no.
Actually,
Your
no.
wife's gonna kick your ass.
Feelgum wasn't there for the Odyssey. Remember, Feelgum died. You went into the jungle. Then all that happened, and then Davin showed
I
up.
know.
So Feelgum has no. Oh,
I know.
goodness.
I know, and I could show it all to him, but I think I would liquefy his brain.
Yeah,
So
so soon after you disappeared, we got charged with making a base in the jungle.
Right.
We met a strange
yeah, that was
knight.
our mission.
We had ended up meeting a strange knight. The forest started
He
flooding.
was kind of a prick.
We all got separated.
Cyberpunk is 60% off.
Oh yeah, no, there's
Oh,
like a
nice.
massive sale going on right now.
Dang.
Like,
Foundation is 25% off. Nice.
yeah, no, like,
Oh, Sunken Land's finally come out and is 20% off.
yeah, no, like literally
seen-
every game has like a massive sale going on right now with the spring sale.
Nice.
Oh, that's
Mhm.
right. I forgot there was a spring sale.
Yeah. So Pyre just to go. Yeah, so we got separated. I kind of, I think I had a PTSD episode. But
Yeah, long story short, it was very chaotic. That's
yeah, we all got separated.
oh.
I ended up becoming captain of a ship that we used to
Mhm.
travel the flooded jungle. Uh, the strange knight ended up getting a dragon egg. He disappeared, and then and that egg became mine. That egg, it hatched my son.
Oh.
Yes, we did.
Oh.
And someone stole
Okay.
him.
That.
And that's why we're going after
Uh,
Jar Jar, is because the person who stole Pyre's son is Raj Nibs.
yeah,
That
and
name doesn't ring any bells to me.
he was a member of my crew. He betrayed me quite a few times. He betrayed
And
me
he
once, then he betrayed me
did he
twice. I tried to give him the benefit of the doubt. He ended up killing my second mate, or my first
that's yeah,
mate,
he killed
and
somebody.
he ended up killing my first mate when he fired a cannon full of multiple types of dragon's bane at me.
Right. So you want to kill him then?
Yes, definitely. But
But we need to get her son.
first, my
Right.
son. Second, I'm going to torture him, and then third, we kill him because he also hurt
Okay,
one of
fine.
my best friends,
No, that's fair.
who I
Alright.
left
Yeah,
my
he
son in care.
severely messed her up.
Yeah,
Whom Oh, the doctor's fixing her too. That's also why we can't mess with him yet, is because he's the only hope we have for saving Drellis's life, I think, right
yeah.
now.
He's the only one that can really save Drellis at the moment. So, again, as much as I hate it, we need him alive a little bit longer.
The
After
doctor or
the doctor.
yes,
I don't
no,
think we
No,
need
obviously.
Raj, no,
alive.
Raj. As soon as I know where my son is, he's dead.
I'll even lend you me axe for it.
And we know it's Raj because I don't know if it was us or someone else from where we got information from, but his name was in the logs. I believe, for who the exchange for where her son went. So
But you found logs about that?
I think so. I
I
think that's why we knew that Raj had him in the first place.
No, Drellis told us
Oh, I
because
don't remember that. I
because
think we had to clarify.
yeah, no, Raj took uh Ringsia. Ringsia. I know the name, I just forget how to pronounce it.
No, that's fair.
But had stolen him and shot Drellis and had Drellis deliver the message that she took him. Dear God, it's a whole weird thing.
Yeah, but we know he has him, so
Yes. So yeah, we know where my son is. I'm planning on getting him back, killing Raj, probably cooking him up, and then eating him with my son.
Aye, that seems fair enough.
Fugum's eyes are starting to lose focus as he's being bombarded with all this.
Yeah, no, just like, oh, don't worry. I'll tell you all the details of the River Saga at some point.
Over several drinks, I hope.
Oh, trust me. It is going to be you are going to be bottom. You're going to be drinking out of several barrels by the end. It is
I'll hold you to that.
it is a epic
I'm holding
tale.
you to that.
Pyre also just pulls out her book of catalog. Oh yeah, I also wrote it all down. Wrote it all down. Thanks to catalog, it's also better spell checked.
At this
Anyways.
time, you have reached the bus stop.
Yes.
And the sign is still there, trades. You see an elven man and a minotaur both standing here, seeming in a heated discussion. Between them, the extra small Habaxi.
The child.
Walking up, you can hear that they are both conversing in Elven. Do any of you speak Elven?
I do.
Hold on. I might actually. Hold on. If not, I can cover that.
No, I speak some really weird languages.
Common, Draconic, Dwarvish, English, Tabaxi. No. Okay, Pyro will paint a symbol on both.
Pilgrim doesn't speak English.
Yes.
He does
No,
not.
Pilgrim doesn't.
Wait, he does. He was in the original catalog. He does.
Oh yeah, no, he does.
Oh, okay. So yeah, no, he can't speak
Got it.
English.
No. He wasn't there at the founding of the Church of Catalogue, though.
That's right. He was in the earlier instance.
But Pyre will like paint a symbol on Lily Bear's arm and then paint one on her own arm. He's like, okay.
I cannot believe the Norv trying to peddle off this concoction and claim it is elven repellent, as though the mighty elven kind could be repelled by some benign mix of dwarven maladies.
Do we have any?
To which
I want to throw it
the
at him.
Minotaur then turns towards the Habaxi. Meow. Meow meow. Meow. Paw. Meow meow meow. Meow meow.
I can speak to Tabaxi.
Meow meow meow. Meow meow. I know. Meow meow. Meow
He's
meow.
just saying meow.
To which the
We
Habaxi
have
says
comprehend language on.
in Habaxis, Aphilgrim, do you speak Habaxis?
I do not.
Okay. You, Aphilgrim, what you hear is to which Lily and Pyre, you hear I don't speak meow or elven, and you both seem terribly upset. But it's very final. No refunds, no take-backsies. The elf raises an eyebrow at the Minotaur, who then says, she explains that, she is very sorry for the offense, and is listing various means of which the company will seek to prevent such incidences in the future.
No, they're not.
Well, you tell her that the incident has already occurred. Preventing future ones, while necessary, does not alleviate the current circumstance. What is she going to do about this affront to elven kind? Yes, meow, meowsies, meow, meow, paw, meow, meow, meow. Occasionally, he'll actually get a word or two out in Habaxis purely by chance.
Oh, dear God.
To which the Habaxi then says, Mama says I can't use words like that, but if you keep using them, I'm gonna invent Minotaur repellent.
Lily's ears like flatten and move back.
Fire just chuckles.
Let's see. Your big cows. Cows are kind of unbothered by everything. They don't like branding irons. They get really uncomfy when they're not milked. My uncle told me that one. So, something that's gonna make you feel really, really full and bloated.
Lily's like beet red, but she's trying so hard to stay focused.
So maybe like,
Slowly crosses her arms.
let's see, what makes... Well, I know if I eat too many tacos, I feel bloated. But only when they're the really cheap, greasy ones. So it's gonna need a lot of cheap, greasy tacos in it.
Where can we get cheap grease? Is what I'm hearing.
Oh, they also don't like the cattle prods. So let's see. I can take some old grease from the grease traps, and I can put that in, and then I'll take lots of jagged little metal bits, and I'll cross them to make little X's, and oh, then I can put in the super extra impact bit from the elven repellent. And then I can throw it at him, and it'll go boom, and all these hot metal bits will fly out, and he'll be spooked by him and leave. Okay. That is what I will do. You have been warned, so I am not legally responsible for any prior actions. Or future actions.
Lily's like looking wide-eyed at
Complete
Pyre.
judicial immunity, yep. What did it say? She says that she offers you a most sincere and humble apology for this, and will work to ensure that this matter is resolved in a satisfactory means to both parties involved.
Has he shit his britches?
He does not speak Baxies, you don't think.
Oh no. Lily's like looking at him wide-eyed. It's just like, run.
Yeah, Pyre's just sitting here with the biggest shit-eating grin.
Then the Baxi looks over at you and her eyes go wide. Did you find Mama? As she immediately scampers over.
We're still looking, Pyre will say as she kind of like kneels down.
Sad, depressed cat expression.
But we need a little bit of clarification, if that's okay.
Excuse you. I am busy conversing with the proprietress
Look, buddy,
of this
you
store.
should really just pass. It's okay. It's not okay, but you just shouldn't.
I beg your pardon?
Pack it up. We have prior business with her.
I assure you, whatever business you may think you are conducting
Lily
is
just
less
looks
significant
wide-eyed at the
than my
Minotaur
own.
man.
The
and he
Minotaur
says,
man is standing there behind the elf, avoiding eye contact.
If she could, Lily would try and mouth the words cattle prod, like really wide-eyed, and is just like pointing to the door. Run.
The Habaxi looks up at the elf and continues in Habaxi. I have no idea what these people want. They've been standing outside my store for an hour now. It's driving away other customers.
Okay, so if you can clarify something for us, I'll talk to them and figure out what they want, okay?
I say, did you hear me? I said I was busy conducting business right now.
Pyre just look up. Okay, be quiet, you snobby asshole.
Here, Pyre, you deal with him. I'll talk to the Tabaxi.
Pyre just just stand up and approach the elf.
Where's the dwarf? We have an elf here who clearly needs to be put in his place. Someone should be itching. All right.
One of those mud crawlers.
I am not legally responsible for what's about to happen. Okay, now
Pyre will stand to the side to let the dwarf at him.
Where are they?
I've learned. Oh, I have. Do they have character icons?
I just know that there is supposed to be.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot. 1 second. Let me.
It's okay.
Hold on,
Here we
hold on.
go.
I have a meme.
This can be the Minotaur and
The dwarf at the moment.
Truly approach. I love that picture.
Casually approach health.
that is definitely Mr. Bones.
Yeah, yes. Have you had your calcium today, child? Yeah. Have you had your daily dose of
When a
calcium?
skeleton says that, it's rather intimidating.
Have you had your calcium?
How strong are your bones, son?
Like, at some time, you need to throw Mr. Bones as a cameo at some point.
I have no idea where Live spat him back out into the multiverse, but I know it wasn't here.
You were disappointed though that he did appear when that skeleton thing appeared.
Oh, he might be in the Miownes. I don't know, but I know he ain't here. Shoo, go back into your troglodyte infested bowels of the earth.
Ooh.
This is carnage, baby. Anything goes. Look, Lily has stepped back and is on her knee talking to this backseat.
Lily Bear, you just see Pyre just like in her offhand, just having the knuckle dusters in, just at the ready.
Lily gives a thumbs up over the backseat's head.
Gilded groves of the Crested Valley House.
I don't give a
Lord of
shit
my
what
branch.
kind of name you give yourself. Get straight fucking knife here.
Inheritor of the thistle-tipped gold laurels. Holder of the archdrow silver oak staff of the Mondoo's rivers. Bearer of the title of Singer of the Groves of Serenity. 13th seat on the Elven Crier of Serenade.
I don't give a shit what kind of trees you fucked.
How dare you?
The little lassie says your business is done here. Your business is done here. Now fuck off.
That is not what she said. I was conversing with her by means of my trusted translator.
You mean the translator that don't speak a word of it either?
I wouldn't expect one with a brain of rocks like yourself to understand more than one language. Although I dare say even one might be too much for you. But this is the finest translator in the region. I know, they cost a premium.
Firm then says, first in Dwarvish, then in Elvish, and then finally in English. So he says this 3 times in 3 different languages.
You know there's only like 3 living people who speak English.
Yes, I know, but I know it's a different language, which proves my point against this. Like, all right, listen here, Splinter Dick.
It's a splintered groves of the eastern basin of the Ugnal
As
jungle,
I said,
woven from the finest glade moss. He holds out his cloak.
As I said, Splinter Dick, I don't care.
Splinter
Please,
tips.
you fuck. Or how many minotaurs you fancy to fillet to get them into your service?
It's mangrove fillings. He points towards his boots.
And I don't give a shit what kind of swamp trappings you dare dress yourself with. The little young lassie,
It's swamp lily
clearly
sleeve. Do you even know what a plant is? Actually,
remember,
no.
this is all
That was
this is
probably
all in
rude.
Dwarvish first.
I wouldn't expect you to know what a plant is.
Remember, this is all in Dwarvish first.
Mm-hmm. I know.
Oh, so he speaks Dwarvish.
All right. I mean, I'm not too surprised.
No, not me either, but still pretty
Now, well-
funny.
Now, where was I? Oh, yes. The little lassie has said very clearly they don't
It's a
care to do any more
lilac
business
gilded
with you.
chassis.
There's a person that doesn't understand what the fuck I'm talking about, Ben. So let me recite that for you one more time for you in your stupid grass-licking tongue can understand me. He then, repeats that.
Oh yes,
which
thank
is
you.
like,
I do like
and
my new glasslick tongue belt. It is woven of the finest strands.
This is so funny.
And then finally, because that's, two languages now, I'm going to tell you something that you never even heard before. And he says it again in English.
The elf looks at you for several moments. Then he looks up at you, Pyle. Your pet mug crab has heat stroke. You should probably try to get it out of that armor.
Pyre
Though
then
I would not wish the smell upon you.
Pyre just chuckles before saying in English. Don't worry. I don't plan on pulling him out of it either.
Then he turns his attention to you, Lily. Do you still have a brain between those two horns?
Right,
Look,
that is
buddy.
the line where Firgum smacks him with the flat of his axe.
Roll damage or roll to attack?
Yeah, no, I'd
Yeah,
also
look,
like
this
to
is-
deck
this
him
is
with my knuckle
carnage.
duster.
Kick the shit out of this
Technically, you
guy.
let the buck stop, the last point of civilization before carnage.
Oh,
That is,
sure. Potato, vodka.
16.
We're 2 feet away. We'll drag him into carnage after, and then it'll count.
Oh yeah, I also have the weird I also have this ability. I keep
On
forgetting.
attack rolls that hasn't taken. Well, no. So it's not. You auto-crit against any creature. Remember, you have a special version of it. We worded it slightly differently.
Right. How did we
I'm
word
pretty sure
it?
that only applies after initiative is rolled.
No.
Oh.
On attacks you specifically intend to be non-lethal that are not in initiative.
Right. Hold on. How do we word that again?
It does
Attacks
a
on
16
creature
hit.
that are not lethal.
But anyways, you both actually miss.
Damn.
Oh
Well, at
damn.
this part, I rolled an 11.
I shall lucky point it then.
Okay.
Does a 21 hit?
Yes, it does. Roll damage.
Haha. Get smacked.
Like that Slayer?
Why? Okay, that's 10 damage. I have a +8 to damage, by the way. I rolled a 2 twice.
So you smack him across the knee, and he doubles over, howling. Ugh! 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 The pain! Ugh!
And an uppercut? Why am I raging?
Are you trying to kill him?
No, I'm not. It's just
Kill him,
You know,
okay.
he's already
We could
down,
kill him
and you just
inside the
kinda...
gate.
no.
Yeah,
That's like
you don't
11 damage.
Oh, okay.
She was just like, you don't talk to her ladyship like that.
Yeah, Pyro just got kneel down, just like, yes, please do not talk about her ladyship, Lily.
So, PB,
Mrs.
did you...
Who?
No,
hit
no,
him?
no, I did not. Sorry, I misunderstood at the moment. The pirate's just like, you do not talk about Mistress Lily of the Mystic Bear, Baroness. Just starts going over the entire amount of titles this little Minotaur girl has.
I don't think
Which
Mistress is
exceed
in there
his,
yet.
from
No,
what I
it's
can
okay.
tell.
Go ahead.
Yeah, hold on. I have. You gave me a list earlier. I need to.
No, it's okay. I have it.
Uh,
Hold on.
As you're going on, well, I am the third holder of rank of.
Pilgrim just slaps his hand
Pyre just keeps
Across-
going and
across
going.
his mouth. Like Pilgrim just slaps his hand over the
A
elf's mouth to make him
knot
shut up.
in basketry, I'll have you know.
I don't know what that means.
It means he can weave a fucking pouch.
Satchel.
Same fucking difference. You're barely more talented than a non-professional weaver, you hobbyist.
How dare you? I am an intense casual.
Okay, I found the list. High Priestess, the Lily of the Mystic Bear, Beastmaster, Realmwalker, Veilbreaker, Fey Ambassador, Baroness, Honorary Wolfpack
I'll
member.
make deck saves.
Yeah.
Yep,
sure we
hold
can make a
on,
deck
yeah, I
save.
can make a deck save.
Everyone gets +5.
Everyone gets a +1 from me as well.
Oh goodness.
They don't stack.
I know.
And not 20.
That would be with the +5,
With +5, 16.
17.
They might stack your different paladin subclasses.
Oh, that is
I
true.
think it's the same. I do believe it's the same base aura, though.
Hmm. Yeah, whatever. Don't worry about it too much.
So what are the totals?
Mine would be with a +5, 17.
And mine is a 16.
32.
So this guy also got a nat 20. You do a backflip in dwarven plate.
Ah! That's a fucking back-flipping Terminator armor, Gabriel Angelo!
You all manage to get out of the way except for the elf as the Habaxi comes out and douses a heavy dose of muggle repellent. She's like, stop fighting on my front step. You're scaring away all the business. And who's paying for this?
Points to
The
Elf
elf is gasping and spasming
Everyone
as
points.
he
everyone
is
points.
closing his eyes.
Hold on, I need to go swap laundry quickly.
You're good.
I'll be
The
right back.
Minotaur runs in, picks up the elf, gags, and as the two quickly went off.
Bye bye.
You can hear the elf's continual cries of pain.
Thank you for coming to the Sophie Shoppy. Thank you.
Then she looks up. You're back. Did you find Sophie?
Mm. Well, we had a quick question for you because we realized that you folk have a lot of different meal times that we're not familiar with. Which lunch did you say you would meet him at?
That is correct.
I'm sorry. Huh?
That's what I said. Which lunch?
What time is which lunch at?
The witch lunch.
Well, I'm sorry, I've never had a witch lunch before.
What is the sun up or down at this lunch? Pyre asks, so Scav like kneeling down. Is the moon out during this lunch?
I mean, it typically is, but not always. Sometimes the moon has to sleep too.
I
Oh
mean,
goodness. Do you
okay.
mean like witch lunch, as in like witch?
Like the
Like
witching
in a
hour?
Uh-huh.
yeah.
Witch lunch.
Uh, okay. We were worried for a moment because we thought you were talking about normal lunch.
No,
I don't
that's
know if
nap
the.
time.
Oh, I see.
I
We
see.
should have known. I see.
No. We
Well,
should have known.
we're
Yeah.
gonna go. We're gonna go prep and make sure that we go deliver this when we have to.
Somebody has to pay for this. She points to the bag of muggle repellent.
Charge that elf.
Yeah, he
I-
said he had a big
No
fancy
tabs,
name.
no credit.
Ooh.
How much is it?
I hope I wrote it down this time. I thought I did. That's right. This one's the cheap one. That's right. This one is just ground up peppers and wolf yarn.
Oh, gross.
20 silver.
Oh, that's not so bad.
Pyre sighs as she'll hand out the silver.
Thank you. She hands you the now half-empty sack.
Well, we have half of it.
Pyre just looks at it. Well, I know I'm going to be waterboarding Raj with this.
Damn it, I cannot get a gif of Gabriel Terminator armor flipping Angelos.
I fucking love that. That's that is honestly the best part of Dawn of War 3. And the only
Honestly,
part you should play the
that
game
looks really-
for.
I honestly, there's a Steam Workshop mod that lets you play matches that I can just spawn infinite knights.
Oh god.
So it's like, yes, no, you make all the Gargans, you send them at me. I make all the knights, I send them at you, and we'll have a giant mech battle in the middle of the map. And it's fucking hilarious.
No,
So the thing is that
that's not hilarious.
if I select all my knights and make them all use their cannon thing, it doesn't mean I mash the button and aim. No, they all do it at once, so it just turns into this giant cone of concentrated fire power. And it can just delete units. Multiple Gargants just immediately go in kaboom because the point that they overlap just concentrates on so many of them. It's fucking nuts. Yes, that dwarven plate backflipping just instantly reminded me of that.
Yeah, hold on. I think I grabbed the scene. One moment.
There's this video that shows it, but I wanted to just get a GIF of it so I could constantly
Yeah, no,
play that.
same. I want to get a GIF, but I can't find any GIFs of it. Anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so the chapter master of the Blood Ravens can just fucking do a backflip in Terminator armor. Which is fucking hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
Which, Slay, you should know better than anyone how funny that is. Slay?
Sorry, I was yawning and it was big.
Ah, okay.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's fair, that's fair.
It happens.
But yeah, as you know, Gabriel, someone doing a backflip in Terminator armor is ridiculous. You know, Terminator armor is supposed to be this big lumbering suit. Okay, so now... Okay, so now we have a better specific on when, where, what time we need to go.
Mhm.
Oh no.
So,
Okay, this is what mod should be used for.
Only if sounds are included.
As you're saying, Slaya, I apologize.
so you now make your way back to Carnage, and I assume you just pass the time until sunset?
Essentially.
Probably.
Yeah, I'm
Alright, we're gonna
I
take a brief moment at sunset. Pio, con save, please.
Ah, yes,
Oh,
of
this is
course.
very important.
Is concept.
Oh, perfect. You killed that shit.
With
Alright,
Bjorkgren's bonus, that is easily into 31.
you
You're awake with the
basically
adrenaline for finding
tell
your son.
the armor, not now, we have important business. And you hold out, and now it is approaching midnight. And you know, at some point between like midnight and 3 a.m., should be the right time. It's a bit of a cloudy night, but the moonlight is peeking out between the clouds.
All
There
right.
are various people milling across the street. Carnage is never truly asleep.
All right. As they said, knock on the back door and answer the question, right, Lily Bear?
Uh, yes, hold on. I'm gonna make absolutely certain.
Yes,
Wait until I have to head to the Never Neverland Tavern, knock on the back door, and listen to the question where they ask, "What is faith and trust?" And the response is pixie dust, and that should get us in.
right. All right. You ready?
As I'll ever be.
All right. Let's do this. As I guess we just pick any nearby back tavern door.
You remember there are requirements.
It has to be a back door lit by the moonlight,
Right.
but it also has to be before 1 a.m.
It's currently midnight, right?
It's sunset. It's
Since
after
Slade
sunset.
just say. Wait, what time
Sorry,
is
I
it,
thought we were
Slaya?
at sundown. I guess sundown and sunset are a little different. It's after the sun's gone down. Sorry. Saya can tell us what time it is.
Yes, I'm waiting on that.
It's shortly before midnight.
Okay. We need to find a back tavern door with moonlight on it.
Specifically, the back door has to be lit by the moonlight.
Alright. Can I look around to see if there's any particular back tavern doors that have that?
Yes, you may.
Perception check, I'm guessing?
Yes.
Well, I'm gonna lucky point that. Hold on. 19.
I think that's your third lucky point.
Nope. That's only my second.
Mm-hmm. You are looking around and you see a few potential candidates. The light is shifting as the clouds moving in, though, so you can't be certain.
Alright. Okay, it looks like we're gonna have to be very quick about this.
Yeah, that's reasonable. I mean, he let us. I don't know if it was just that was where we were going, but we did speak to that guy at that other tavern we were kind of familiar with. I don't know if that one, because we asked him, about it.
Well, he did say basically any tavern. It's just that there needs to have a back door, and it needs to be the moonlight on it.
Okay.
Because of the clouds, that's going to be a bit difficult.
Yeah, and we're kind of on a time crunch, I think, if we have to do it within the hour.
Right. Okay. Pyre's gonna look down to Furgrim. You ready?
Critical nods. You take that one. I'll take this one.
All right. As I guess we just literally just go go to doors near each other, and just do the ritual thing.
I mean, yeah,
Knock
probably see
on.
if it's lit enough.
Yeah. Wait a few moments. When it feels about midnight, I'll knock.
Unfortunately, your sundial does not operate below sundown. It will tell you, however, how long until sunrise.
Huh, that's a neat feature. Oh, I could probably use that and But how long does it say until sunrise for me?
You can literally deduce from that.
Yeah.
1 second, 1 second. I'm taking into account the fact that it is late spring, near the equator. There's not terribly much mountainous region. Um, it's not counting until things start lightening it. It's counting until the moment the sun actually crests the horizon.
Still, I could use that to be able to generally deduce.
Gonna say roughly like 6.5 hours.
All right. Looks about wait a few moments, check the sundial, then I'm gonna knock on the back tavern door. Dun, dun, dun.
But dun 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 dun.
Three, two, one, let's go. Oh, we're thinking of two different things.
Yeah, you're if you're trying to do Mission Impossible, that was not it.
No, I thought you were doing Cowboy Bebop opening.
No, I wasn't doing either of those.
What were you doing?
I don't know what it's called. What it was, I'd tell you.
Makes sense. Oh shit, Monster Hunter is now old enough to drink in the US.
You mean all this time Monster Hunter has been a minor?
Monster Hunter is now 21 years old now.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, we do not get.
Alright. You each knock. There is no response.
Shit. Look, wait. Oh god, is the moonlight gone?
The moonlight is shining on the door.
Wrong doors.
You specifically went for tavern doors, right? That's what the guy said. Unless, unless there's a different unless it's an actual Never Never Land. Fuck! Now I'm confused.
We can. Did we try knocking on the back of the tavern that I can't remember the name of that we always go to? We paid that guy's tab.
That one
I know
doesn't
it has
even
to be in
really
the
have a
moonlight.
back door. It's a Coliseum tap place. It's underground.
Oh, okay.
uh,
That was not clear. Apologies.
wait a few minutes and try again. Because I'm pretty sure we're doing everything correctly, right?
Find a door with a hatch on it that someone could speak out of.
Uh, sure, let's give that a try.
Oh, does that narrow it down any?
Slayer?
Oh, I thought you were still discussing.
Uh,
Any with
no.
a hatch on them?
Not that you see in the immediate area.
We might have to find a different inn then.
Let's go. Fuck, my brain is blanking.
Mm.
Just, uh, God damn, I'm trying to think. You guys got any ideas on what we're doing wrong?
You're the ones with all the information.
Uh, Lily?
I gave you my idea and it was incorrect, so
Can I
I'm
roll
telling
to
it
see
to
if
you
I
based
can
on my
better
notes.
remember what the guy told us?
You may make an intelligence check if you like.
Alright. 11. With my thing, that is a 12.
Maybe the door isn't obviously recognizable.
uh, Maybe it's not something recognizable, guys.
Well, how are we supposed to find a hidden fucking door in the middle of the night with there's nothing to see by?
Uh, hmm. Okay, so remember, we're working with the Pirates Legion, the Fae. Lily, you kind of have the most experience out of all of us. You got any ideas?
Uh, First, my experience is very loose and I probably should have done better, but not really. I mean, I thought we were following the instructions. If it's something that we're not supposed to see and it's just shown by the moonlight, maybe
Hmm. Okay.
like it's on like a wall or something and then it becomes a door. I don't know. That sounds really silly, but it's Fae, so
I guess I'll try looking for that. Fjorgrim, you keep trying doors with moonlight on them. I'll try looking around for anything that kind of might be door-like that has moonlight on it.
maybe okay. The guy specifically said that it had to be after midnight, but before 1 a.m. So it could also be that it needs to be like exactly 12:30 or something, because that is the, you know, like the riddle version of what that answer would be.
Look, they can't give clear fucking directions.
It's the Fae. Sorry, I don't know who she is. She just came out.
I will say specifically, the man who was talking to you said that he didn't go there himself.
No, I guess I do.
Right,
He
right.
did say that.
Fuck, we should get better instructions from the Backstreet Girls. Why didn't I
don't
think
know if
of
they would
that?
have better instructions.
Could you all roll an intelligence check?
Everyone gets a +1 because of my thing. I got an
7.
18.
I mean, just a check. I don't give bonuses to checks.
No, I give.
If you give +1 to my check, then yeah, that would be a 5.
Let's go single digits.
Mine would be 19 then.
8. That's 8 with the bonus.
Send you something, PB.
Alright. Hire kind of looks for a moment. Hold on, guys. I got an idea. As she will pick both of them up. Pick up both Lily Bear and Pyre. Or Lily Bear and Purgrim.
Mm-hmm.
And will.
Just relax into it. It makes it easier.
And she will fly up following what she saw onto a nearby rooftop.
You all fly up onto the roof, and as you fly up, you realize the top of every building in Carnage is lit by the moon's light.
Oh. Aspire just smiles, just like, there it is.
Well, you're gonna have to be more specific. I don't understand.
Think about it. The back door needs to be lit by moonlight. But back doors have different contexts when you can fly.
I'm still not gathering.
It, because most Fae typically have wings.
No, I know, but like, how can you identify which one of these is the right one?
Because a skylight is its own entrance.
Okay, so it's the building with the skylight.
Alright. I will take everyone up to that building and we'll kind of like peek inside.
You see nothing but blackness.
Alright. Alright then. Okay, idea, Lily Bear, you knock on the back door, I'm gonna knock up here.
Okie dokie, Pyre.
As
Go
she'll
ahead.
Pyro put Lily Bear down there before she'll hop back up and knock.
And Lily?
I knock on the door.
Okay. Feelgum, what are you doing?
I'm just being held by Pyre.
Oh, Pio, are you gonna put the dwarf down?
Yeah, I go and put the dwarf down before he starts yelling at me. Guess I'll put him down next to Lily Bear.
Just a moment. I'm just doing some quick background detail stuff. Uh, uh, Alright. Pilot, you knock on the door and you hear a soft whisper. Well, you knock on the window pane, you hear a soft whisper. Faith. Trust.
Pixie dust. Pyre will say back.
There was a long silence. A minute go by. Then 2 minutes go by. And then, after the third minute, there's an ever so soft noise as the window pane begins to slide open,
Alright.
revealing stone steps and the deep, musty earth smell.
Alright, quickly grab everyone, then head down.
You find yourself standing here.
Here?
Yes.
Okay.
You're all on these stairs. You are making your way down the stairs. You hear muffled voices and exotic smells of every regard seem to fill the air. You hear various languages that you have no context for, and as you round the corner, you find various people keeping their heads down, some in cloaks. There's a large minotaur in the corner. There are people bustling about various bottles and potions. You even see a strange figure, what looks to be a girl of no more than 5 feet, bright, colorful pink wings as she's like bobbing around this basin here, making little trilling noises as she flaps her wings. You see what looks to be a guardsman. You recognize their uniform from Snap Report as they are perusing a shelf. A figure approaches you as you all stand there. Welcome to the Never Never Land.
It is certainly a place, Fire says as she looks around.
No, it is no place. And it is every
Clearly
place.
just kind of sniffs. It's like, well, my nostrils are tasting it. Whatever it is.
It is an experience.
Yes, I can already see that.
And what brings such champions of the divine to this humble hovel?
We need some pixie dust for a potion because some crazy doctor needs it.
Pixie dust.
Aye, for a potion.
He slowly nods, beckoning. The raven on his shoulder looks back at you, beckoning with one of its talons.
You guys follow. I'm gonna go look for the Jar Jar.
Okay, don't forget about the sack of money that's supposedly his.
Yeah, don't worry.
Oh, I doubt we're paying him.
Well, I mean, yeah, but I think it'll help Pyre's disguise if she's like holding money first.
Yeah,
Oh, that's a good point.
Pyre like puts on like one of her cloaks over herself.
We should probably follow that guy.
Yeah, you guys go follow him. I'll go look for Jar Jar.
Right.
As you're walking through, some people give you the side eye, though most people seem to clear out of your way, almost merging into the shadows as you all walk along. The few torch lights in the corner don't do much to illuminate this. As you're walking along, you come into a strange sight. You see a man at a counter, and on the cutting board of the counter is a small little sparkly floral snail.
Oh my god.
He's gonna kill it.
It seems to curl up in its shell nervously as the man looks down at it, holding like one of those nutcracker. What are they called? The things you use to like crack open shells and nuts.
It's a
A
nutcracker.
nutcracker?
I thought that was a specific.
No,
No,
okay, look, there's a nutcracker, which is literally just like a thing you use your hands to like squeeze. And then there's the fucking like doll thing that most people think of.
Well, because you
Because it was
paper-
a
I think-
toy that is a nutcracker.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought that was more of a specific culinary tool that had a different name.
No, it's literally just called a nutcracker. It actually came first before the toy.
Huh, okay.
The toy is just more of a novelty.
So he's yeah, one of those. He's holding
Yeah, that's just a
one of those,
nutcracker.
looking down at the little snail that's crawling up in its shell, trembling.
Oh.
Lilybale, as you see it, your ring finger feels hot.
Oh no.
It's a
do something.
phase.
I gotta do something.
Fearwing just hears her mumbling like, "I got this," and he just kind of puts his arms down and kind of sweeps the snail away. It's like, "All right, we're here looking for some pixie dust."
Could you repeat that? I didn't hear it.
Like Peregrine just goes up the counter, slams his arms down in that dwarvish fashion that you do, kind of, then sort of like in the motion sweeps the snail away and is like, right, we're looking for some pixie dust.
Okay. So you're trying to grab the snail. Could you give me a sleight of hands?
I am not being slight at all.
Ah,
You are
Could you
not
give
hiding
me-
what you're
Put it
doing.
Could
behind
you
your
give me
back,
a
and I'll
dex
run with
save?
it like a football.
Like this is this is very
could
very
you
much.
give me a dex save, please?
Sure. That's 25.
Okay. Oh goodness. Oh my goodness. Your hand stops as the nutcracker is now locked over your thumb.
No.
Eh? What are you doing that for?
You're still holding the snail as
I
The
didn't
man looks at
hold the
you.
snail. I didn't grab the snail. It's that very much that arm straight down on the table, like as if you're trying to grab attention. I'm not slight of anything. I'm
But you
just
said you
literally
swept the
slamming.
snail off.
Yes, because in the motion of slamming my arms down, it's that very sweeping motion that basically knocks everything off the table.
I am
You're
not.
trying to
I'm
be
having,
really
I
casual.
don't visualize. I'm
I'm-
not visualizing what this is.
Unfortunately,
so
I'm visualizing
arms-
it.
Down and out as it's like smacking your arms down and wiping open the space as like, yeah, you're okay, you're paying attention to me now, buddy.
I'm sorry. I can't visualize what this gesture is.
Grave, do you by chance have a video of something like this?
I pictured like, you know how like I don't even have an example. Goodness. Like if someone was trying to like hide something and then awkwardly move their arm, put. I know that's not what he was going for. What's so funny is that the GIF isn't playing for me.
I don't really see that
Oh, there it
knocking
is.
anything off the table.
Notice how it comes down and it sort of sweeps out.
Kinda?
You at least
Okay,
got
so-
the
okay,
guy's attention, and
So
that's
I should
enough.
say, like, to this is supposed to be like a very large counter. Like you'll see it fills multiple tiles. That's intentional. Like it's over 5 feet wide and
Well,
like
no-
10 feet long.
Right, but I'm like bringing my arms down, right, on the section that's in front of me, and then as my arms sweep out, the idea is that it's gonna knock the snail and whatever else is in that general area out of the way. So it's
I
like you've got a clear
think
line
for
of
that
sight
to walk, Fuga would
between-
have to like
between me and
lunge
him.
over the table to push everything off it.
I was gonna say,
Yeah.
how
Oh,
tall
there's
is this table?
There's just not that. Oh, so there's just not that much room.
It's a very large table, and he's like over here at one center, and you're over here, so it's like it'd be like your whole arm
Oh.
stretched just to reach the platter.
Oh, well, in that case, yeah, I guess I can't do that. Well, I tried.
I think if you get his attention, I might be able to do something.
All right, all
Okay,
right.
okay.
I can just try to say, hey, you.
He does turn to look at you.
Why to understand that you're the one to talk to about getting pixie dust?
He doesn't say anything as this man walks back over. No, my friend. This is another perusal of exotic experience.
Oh.
I am the caretaker who shall guide you along it.
All right. Lily, if
This way.
anything, then now's your
I'm
chance.
working on it.
Wait. You don't have Mage Hand, do you?
I was really making sure that I didn't. There's a lot of spells on this list.
I expect as much of the lady at the Mystic Bear. You can try to convince him not to do it.
Well,
I'm pretty
I'm
sure the
going.
man's explicitly here for his escargot.
Exotic escargot.
Well, right now I'm trying to see if I. Oh shit! Did I get rid of that bag of teeth?
I'm pretty sure you still have it.
Do I still have the bag of teeth? It's a small pouch of teeth.
Bag of teeth to the rescue?
I was trying to see if I had something equivalent that I could swap the snail's place with while he's distracted.
Yes. Do
He
it.
he is definitely distracted on Pilgrim. If you wish to roll stealth and sleight of hand,
I
and
am, and I'm
Indiana
thinking
Jones
about
this.
my wife. I'm gonna try to Indiana Jones it. I still have most of my lucky points. I'm gonna think about my wife.
Think how Chi would do this.
How would Yum Num do this? That's a 21 for my
Nice.
stealth.
Nice.
Okay. The sleight of hand is what makes me nervous.
I keep forgetting you're wearing heavy armor.
I forget too because it's scale mail. I got it late. Okay, I'm gonna take the snail. I'm gonna take the snail and replace it with teeth. I'm gonna use a lucky point. Come on. 16.
That's better.
I don't think I would have had time to cast guidance on myself.
So, as he's looking
Here
over at
comes
Please
you,
distraction.
consider my
Lily,
distraction a help action.
so Lily, you squat under the table to like right over the sky and just reach up like a cat would, grab the snail and replace it with a bag of teeth, then like barrel roll back into the darkness under the table.
Oh my
Yes.
god.
Yes, follow the
Yes.
teachings of the wolf pack.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yes, follow the teachings of the wolf pack very well.
I would very quickly look at the little snail in my hands and be like, I got you, little buddy, don't worry. And then, like, tuck it somewhere on my person and try to act really chill and cool as I pretend like I was right next to Feargrim the whole time.
The snail...
I'm little!
What is the snail's reaction? I need to know.
It looks up at the lily.
I just literally like
It's
would
so
hold it in her hands for a
adorable.
second and like slow blink at it and be like, I'm gonna save you. I'm gonna make sure you get home somehow. But
Lily,
I'm
as
so
you
sorry.
as you look at it in its pocket, the snail calls up, and for the briefest second, it almost glimmers, and then it looks like you just have a normal poppy in your flower. Or marigold, I meant.
Pop.
Marigold in my pocket?
Aww,
Oh my god.
that's
I'm gonna
adorable.
get you home, little buddy.
You're all... You
Hey,
continue
where's my snail? Where's my snail?
That's
walking
still, you wanted to
along.
eat you wanted to eat some fade teeth, of course.
Yes, to the pixie dust. The pixie dust that we're not doing drugs with. The pixie dust.
Yes, the
The
pixie
pixie
dust.
dust
I'm
potion.
calm.
You are in luck. The experience you seek is very sought after, very difficult to come by.
We're not after the experience, we're just after the pixie dust.
I cast no judgment. I am merely a guide.
Same as us, we're merely delivering the stuff so that way we can... Like I said, we're here to get the pixie dust, we're not here to imbibe.
At that moment, you hear a shout, "What the hell?"
Eh?
To the pixie dust.
The
Oh.
man at this counter swirls around and looks at you, Fugum. The hell did you do?
What you mean, what did I do? I ain't done nothing.
Where is my blossom crawler?
Where's your fucking what?
What's a blossom crawler? It sounds like a disease. You should get it checked out.
I don't know what
You
you
know-
did, but I am not leaving without that damn crawler.
Well, I don't know what the hell crawl you're on about, unless you're talking about what seems to have crawled up your arse and died.
Oh, there's gonna be something up here also, like, but it's not gonna be me who died tonight. He begins to pull out a dagger before the man holds out a long cane. It seems to stretch with no beginning, and you can't see its other end either, just the length of it along the man's wrist as it slowly lowers it. Peace, my friend. This is not a place of bloodshed. This is a place of experience, and no customer may harm another.
I mean, if he wants to really experience me axe upside his skull, he's welcome to it.
You just said no violence.
The cane restricts. The cane suddenly pulls back. Well then, if you both so desire, I shall not intervene.
You stupid bastard. It's okay, you can fight him.
I think the way you worded it actually makes it okay now.
She said, well, if you both consent, this place is about kind of consent. Go ahead.
He then
Them's
turns,
the
and
rules.
as he turns, his robe seems to bellow. Lily, you no longer see Firgrim or the other man. It is now just
Uh-oh.
you, standing under a single light, as this man continues walking forward, guiding you towards the shelf that you realize has not seemed to move until now you're focusing on it.
I see.
Oh my god, I see it.
Virgum just crosses his
I
arms
see
and
the
like, well,
costumes.
Firgrim, you are also in a strange place. A single light seems to be illuminating you. You can feel your back against the wall as this man is slowly approaching you, pulling out a sharp, wicked dagger that has strange curves and notches in it.
Oh
I
no.
slit a
What's up,
lot of
badass?
throats to get the gold for that crawler, and I'm not gonna let you walk here. I'm not gonna let you walk out of here with it.
like I said, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but if you want to throw hands, let's fucking go.
Firgrim. Odds or evens?
I'll take odds.
Okay, it is even. The man goes first.
Oh no.
Oh.
Does a 17 hit?
Not in the slightest.
You see him lunge forward, his dagger attempting to go for your throat, but you turn your head just in time so that it clacks off the side of your helm. You smell something putrid, acidic almost. There's a small hiss as a drop of something falls from his dagger and begins to burn a hole in your glove.
Ew.
I was gonna reach up, poke him, and
Oh.
inflict wounds.
Oh.
What?
Make a melee
That
spell
makes more
attack.
sense.
Wait, pardon?
Alright, that is inflict the wounds.
Oh, inflict wounds. I thought you said something else.
19.
No, I just got caught up, but it was just like, I poke him. I was like, okay.
Okay, that hits.
That's 5d10 for using my level 3 spell slot, I believe.
And what damage is that?
That's necrotic, because it is inflict wounds.
Okay, I wasn't sure if you were reflavoring it to Radiant because you're a paladin.
I mean, it's coming from the cleric spell list. So it's like, I don't think that is reflavor.
If a paladin wanted to reflavor their inflict wounds to Radiant, I would allow it.
Yeah,
That's a good point.
that is very cool.
That's why I'm just.
But I'm pretty sure that hitting this guy with necrotic is gonna hurt him.
No, that is fair. That is fair.
So okay, so that's what you're doing. You cast the inflict wounds. The person seems to stagger back for a bit, clutching their heart. Then they begin to lowly chuckle as they look up and they pull off their hood. their deep purple hue of the skin,
Oh,
their
I
dark
see.
black eyes, as their white hair tumbles down over the shoulder.
Wait, what?
Ah, they're the cultist.
Oh.
No, they're not a cultist, Fugum. You know what you're looking at. You're looking at a drow.
Oh, it's a drow.
Yeah.
That doesn't make him immune to necrotic.
What is the lore of drow in this setting?
Oh. I don't know.
I don't remember.
Oh,
Phew,
If you
great! We spent a whole day writing it.
Oh, the fact that you wrote
that
it
doesn't mean I
together.
remember it.
Hey, that's the excuse Big D said, and then he went on a whole diatribe about vampire powers. He said he doesn't remember. He wrote it out years ago. Then he goes and explains everything.
Yes, well, Big D, I am not.
No, Big E. Wait, no, Big D. Yeah, no, you're right. No, Big D. Well, still, my point still stands.
Either way, it's a miss for a miss at this point.
Alright, so we will swap over then to Pyre. What are you doing?
I first equip one of my normal clothes. Just to cover myself, and I will start kind of like looking around. I know who I'm looking for. As I look for the very familiar sight of Raj, which I believe I already see.
Not in character.
I know, but he's
Knees
right.
up, bust your kneecaps.
Can I roll a perception check to look around for Jar Jar?
You may attempt.
Yes.
Wait, who do we assume it is?
Wow, that is bad.
You don't see anything.
Hmm. Uh, I'll kind of ask. I guess I'll kind of like look around, just like, pardon, is there a Jar Jar here? Kind of like ask one of the other people, just like if they know anyone by the name of Jar Jar.
You walk up to a person. They turn to look at you. Huh. What do you want?
I'm looking for someone.
I ain't seen nothing. I ain't seen nobody. I ain't seen you. You ain't seen me.
Of course. Okay. But I was just kind of this kind of look at him, just like, okay, that's I guess that makes sense. Uh, she's just like, okay, then that was weird. Look to, I guess this lady.
You walk over to the lady, and she does not seem to acknowledge you at all.
Pardon, ma'am.
You hear a low mumbling. Dark God craves. So we must stave off that which the Dark God craves. Festival and fervor shall ward off the devourer. The more we fervor, the more they crave to devour.
Well, she's on a trip.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
She's in it.
she's definitely on something. I guess I'll talk to this dwarf.
You walk over to the dwarf. He looks up at you, eyes going wide as he smashes down his ale cup. You bitch! You ruined me.
Pardon? Do I know you?
Pio, could you give me a perception check?
Sure. I'm trying to remember who this guy is now. Perception. 22.
Your eyes go wide as you are seeing the much thinner and much worse for wear Auden Pommel.
Oh, fuck!
Oh my.
I just, like, looks at him for a moment and say, holy shit, what happened to you?
What happened to me? You know damn well what happened to me. You took the Blue Forge. Now I'm drowning in more debt than I've ever seen before, and it's all ye blammy fault. You laugh at me?
A little.
Man, if only Fearman was here to see it.
Mostly because I feel like this is what you deserve. After what you tried to do to those girls.
I tried to do with those girls. They were over their head. They were in debt. Didn't know how to run a forge. Yeah, I was trying to make a
One
profit.
way better.
I was trying to take the forge out from under them. But I was also trying to save them from the same debt I'm now in.
Well, who's to say you wouldn't have still been in this issue, even if you did have the Blue Forge?
Say it, and I bloody well know it true. You rotten bitch. You just stand there and laugh at others' misfortune. A wicked soul you are.
I'm laughing at someone who's gotten what they deserve. That's all.
You reap what you sowed.
He spits on the ground at your feet before slowly walking off.
Before you go, I do have a question.
Morden as my witness, I have no words for ye.
Alright.
You see him slowly walk up a long staircase you hadn't noticed before he and it both disappear.
I want to imagine, like, as he says, Murden as my witness, a flash of light in the shape of a hammer smacks him upside the head.
Alright. I just sighs as the then just starts looking around again, just like, okay. Rosh. She's probably in disguise. Think, what would that halfling use as a disguise? As Paris is gonna head over by like the.
You see the harpy fluttering around this basin, flapping her wings at it as she makes trilling noises.
Aren't you an adorable thing? Aren't you adorable?
Meanwhile, I think we have enough time to jump to another round of attacks.
No. First, we have to go back to the top of Lily.
Oh,
The man
yeah.
who reaches the
Yeah.
dwarf.
Combat round is 6 seconds. That interaction with Pyre is definitely longer than 6 seconds.
I know, but you know, it goes you, Pyle, Lily, so.
You're just trying to keep the dwarf out of the scene for as long as possible. That's anti-dwarfism, that is.
Hey, there were two in the scene for little. That's gotta count, right?
Sorry, the joke
No.
presented itself and I couldn't
That's
help
not
It's
myself.
okay.
anti-dwarfism.
I just have a shitting
Anti-dwarfism
grin.
is saying you're short, so you only get half the screen time.
Well done. That's funny.
Anti-dwarf-taranism, or however what you say. Anti-dwarf-taranism.
So the man approaches the shelf. Reaching up, he takes a jaw off it. Inside that jaw, you see a familiar face.
Yeah, I
Oh!
was looking at her already.
Gotta rescue her.
I'm figuring it out.
She, normally a light blue, is now a deep magenta as he lifts the jaw up and shakes it a little bit as she tumbles around inside of it.
Oh no.
Be gentle with her.
Ah, lovely.
Now, how much are you looking to experience?
I honestly, I think I want the full thing, the full experience.
The whole fairy, alive, thanks. Yes, please.
Shut up, little fairy in the back of my brain.
Shut up, little dwarf in a tutu.
That's what I picture.
The whole thing? That is quite the tall ask.
Well, I'm a woman of the finer things, and I think that that is exactly what I need.
That will be expensive.
No, she's not.
I'm sure we can come to a fair agreement of the cost.
Of course, everything here is fair in agreement.
Excellent.
Quite potent. Fairy dust is near unlimited in energy, in potential. A few pinches of this, and you'd be high in the sky. In more than one regard.
Good. It's what I've been. That's what I've suppose told. I've only heard rumors around my parts, of course.
Oh, what rumors have you heard?
Just of the euphoric high that takes over.
Grave, you may make another attack if you wish.
That's good. Lily's trying not to shit her pants right now.
This is going to be my regular
think
attack,
this
which means
guy's-
I'm making 2.
I think this guy's worse than Walter. I think this guy's this guy. Sorry.
That's 15 and 21.
15 to hit?
15 to hit and a 21 to hit.
The 15 misses? I thought you put your character sheet together.
I may have. I don't know. I'm just used to using Roll20 at this point.
This is roll 20.
I mean, D&D Beyond.
I'm going to retroactively impose disadvantage on that attack.
Retroactively.
I mean, we can do it neoactively instead.
I mean,
But a 15 misses.
and does a 21 hit?
It does.
Right. So one of my attacks hit. That is gonna be okay. That's 11 straight damage. I'm gonna throw a smite on it.
Mm-hmm.
Smite. Where is my rules for smite? Because I do not remember them currently off the top of my head, even though I should. Come on, character sheet. There we go. Divine smite. Come on. Well, 20. If you've decided to change my character sheet, I'm going to be very unhappy. Nope, there it is. Divine smite. Wait, improved divine smite. Whenever you hit with a melee weapon attack, target takes an extra 1d8. So I've got to add another 1d8 on that. So that's 11 plus
Smite is 2d8 base level and initial 1.
improved divine smite at level 11. So that's 16 base,
Okay.
and then regular divine smitey is just 2d8. Yeah, I'll just use a level 1 for that, for the extra 2d8.
Mm-hmm.
So another 7, so 16, 17. That's a total of 23, with a large chunk
Mm-hmm.
of radiant damage.
Alright. So, your mace slams into him, the radiant light of Morden going bright, and as it makes contact, it actually flares up even brighter, and your mace passes through him as his form crumbles to ash, burning away as he screams.
I mean, I fucking warned them.
And having watched that effect, you realize he was, in fact, a cultist.
Ah.
Well, there you go. I'm just doing my civic duty.
You are now left standing. Every direction you look is blackness, except for this one flickering torchlight above you.
Can I? Is it just torch light, or is it like an actual torch I can reach for?
You may reach for it if you so desire.
All right, I'll reach for it. It's like, all right, we're done. I would like out now.
Unfortunately, the torch is a little bit out of your reach. Kyle,
Yes.
the harpy is still hopping around, twirling happily as she's like flapping at this large basin of water.
Pyro will take a moment and then just kind of go over to this old minotaur in the corner. Pardon, I was wondering if you know anyone by the name of Jar Jar. Have some business with him.
George. George. Yes. George. The front lines.
Charge!
Oh, you've sent him into a war flashback. You just sent him back to the solstice and or prior.
Oh,
The Great
God.
War, maybe, even.
Diamonds!
Oh, we're menaces to society.
Oh, you know it.
Oh, God.
Someone's gonna have problems sedating that man. That is a big Minotaur man who's having a PTSD flashback.
Pyre's just standing there,
Knob
just
style.
like, what the fuck? Pyre's just like,
Most people got bowled over, except one. You see, this man actually managed to dodge out of the way.
and Pyre's just looking at that, going, what the fuck just happened? Pyre's just like, okay, what the fuck just happened there? And she's just like, I was just asking, okay then.
You hear the sound of a collapsing china display.
Oh no.
So that's what happens.
So that's what happens when a bull charges in a china shop.
Actually, they're surprisingly graceful and delicate creatures.
I know. I'm just making a
Mhm.
joke. I saw them at
But the
Leftovers
common
episode.
saying.
I know. It's blind as a bat, a bull in a china shop, all wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pyle then just kind of looks at the guy who was like aggressive to her earlier, like, oh, hello there.
This guy. This is a completely different guy.
No, I killed that guy.
Oh, okay. Hello there.
Huh? Who are you?
Have you tried talking to him already?
No, this is a completely different NPC she's never seen before. Shush.
Okay.
uh, you can just call me Fire.
Well then. How about you call me? He shrugs. I don't know. Stone.
Alright, Stone. I'm looking for somebody.
Aren't we all?
Not in that way. I have a bit of a business deal that I need to get to here. His name is Jar Jar.
George. Oh, yeah, that detective guy.
Yeah. Some girls wanted
What,
me to
did your
drop
mother
off.
go missing too?
We're looking for. Wait, what? What exactly? Sorry.
A detective. The two cat things come in every now and then, wondering if he's found their mother.
Yes. They couldn't make it today, so they asked me to drop it off in their stead. So.
Dang, you got wings and a tail. Fey creatures are whack.
Indeed, we are. Now, can you tell me where I can find Jar Jar? Because I know he should be here for lunch.
Oh, is it lunchtime already?
Well,
Oh no, it couldn't be. I'm still alive.
oh, it's witch lunch.
I'm sorry?
Wait, but pardon. Wait, still alive? What? What do you
Well-
mean by?
Well, you know, if
Here
you're
to
still
eat.
here when the sun comes up.
Oh, yeah, that's fair.
Oh, right. No, that's understandable. No.
Like, you saw that Minotaur guy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
What?
I think he means if you're here when sun rises, you're stuck here. That Minotaur's probably been here a long time.
Terrible.
Ah, okay, I see. Well, no matter.
I'm gonna say I don't like the sound of that.
Well, no matter. I am just simply wishing to
Start gathering them up.
make sure that they can that everything's proceeding as it should be.
Well, I know better than to get involved in anyone's business here, especially with fey creatures afoot.
Do you know where he typically eats in here? Where that detective eats, or where he
Uh,
sits?
There's a little crawl space in the like wine barrels. One of them's hollow, or I should just say empty, and the made into like a little room of sorts. But you have to be like small to fit in there.
Ah, yes. Don't worry. I'm sure I can manage.
Well, I believe you can get to the wine by walking. He looks at his feet, does a few different feet positions. Uh, Sideways.
Sideways. Okay.
Yeah, you're like
Is he
like a
looking this
drunkard. Yeah,
way? He-
you got to walk like you're really drunk. You know, stumbling sideways.
okay, Pyre will attempt to do what he says.
As you're doing a drunken stumble, you don't really find anything until you actually accidentally go too far and stumble over a wine barrel.
Oh, fuck, he was right.
Lily.
All right.
1 ounce, 2 ounces, 3 ounces of pixie dust.
As he's counting,
I'm the
uh,
fairy.
Well,
can
no,
I
as
get?
he's literally shaking it like a salt shaker onto a little scale. The You see Leah just
That's rude.
thumping around inside the jar. Thunk thunk thunk
Can,
thunk thunk thunk
can
thunk
I?
thunk
While
thunk
he's
thunk
doing
thunk thunk
this,
thunk thunk.
would
The
I
color of
be?
the jar is slowly turning a deeper red.
Oh, jeez.
Oh
Would I be able
no.
to get kind of an idea of uh if this guy? I mean, he obviously looks in charge, but is he like in a fey way or a culty way? I know he has his hood up, so I'm not sure. But while he's vigorously focused on jostling this jar,
So, what exactly are you trying to do?
I just want to first before I do anything, while he's prior to this and he was speaking to me, I just want to see if I could perceive anything about this guy. If
So
he's in
you're trying to
charge.
focus on like his face.
Yeah, sure. Let's go with that. I know you said he had a cane.
You don't see a cane.
Didn't you say cane? Okay, well, I don't see it.
No, he put it away.
You did see a cane, but now you don't.
He put
I
it
did, and now I
away.
don't. Terrifying.
If I remember correctly, he put it away when Fjorgrim challenged the guy.
Yeah, I asked because most people use their cane for walking or something. um. Okay. Any? Could I get anything from his face?
Could you give me a perception check?
Yeah, I could do that. 25.
Okay, could you give me a wisdom saving throw?
Yeah, I can do my best. 22.
So you attempt to perceive the face, and as you're doing that, you keep hearing the cawing of the raven on his shoulder, and then you're looking to his eyes, and then the raven, and then his eyes, and then the raven again, and then as you're looking, it's almost like the two images are hazy, like they oversect.
So he is the. Interesting. I mean, the bird did do the thing with its talons, so I guess that's fair.
The bird is a true person. The other thing is just a
And
puppet.
slowly an image begins to form in your mind.
Oh, yeah, that's not good.
The bird is just puppeting this human.
Yeah, there is some puppetry going on here.
Oh no, I
And
don't like hearing.
when you look, they look back.
The bird? Or
And
the image I
everything
see in my head?
seems silent for a moment.
Now I feel.
Which of you will move first?
Is this me and the bird, or me and with the thing in my head?
You do not know if anything's in your head.
Oh, sorry, I meant the image that you showed me.
So for the
That-
torchlight, am I able to knock it down?
Yes, if you pull out your axe, you are able to knock off the torch.
Alright, grab the torch.
Alright, you grab the torch. There was nothing magical about the torch's placement other than you are short.
Wait, let out now!
This is some fucking anti-dwarf design.
Okay.
Firgum, you're walking around in darkness. The floor under your feet always lit up as you're shouting that you want out now, and in a moment you hear something. Charge! As a
Uh-oh!
massive elderly minotaur stampedes past you before disappearing into the darkness, and you're silent once more.
Okay. Maybe it's not. I want you to turn the proper lights back on, or whatever you're doing.
Charge!
Lily, you messaged me wanting to do something?
Yes, I did. After my clarification, I also... Hold on. Sorry, that's heartbreaking, the information that I've just learned. Given the feeling that Lily's experiencing and seeing this dark creature in front of her and the darkness surrounding her, I'm going to kind of... I'm not focused on the man and the pixie for the moment, but I am going to kind of close my eyes and cast Dispel Magic to try and dispel the darkness. Whether that's just this creature in front of me, I mean, I specifically want the magical effect, but I don't know if it's one and the same, so... I don't have access to 4th level spells yet, unfortunately. Or else I would have used this 4th level spell slot. I'm close, but I'm not there.
Could you make a DC check?
Yes, it's an ability check, I believe.
Mhm.
Using my spell casting ability. What's my spell
Yes.
casting ability? Wisdom. Okay. 21.
Please stand by.
It's okay, I'm sorry if I just broke something. To be fair, the last time Lily was in magical darkness, she also panicked, so... This one feels like she could manage it. Now, I want to say I am going for the magical, just the darkness. I don't want to... I know the last time we've done Dispel Magic in Occasion, it's done, like, everything in the area, or everything in the radius. I'm just trying to target the darkness. Because I know there's magic-sensitive creatures in this vicinity. And Lily would, her brief work with Fae.
Okay. I had to consult some notes, consider some things.
Listen, lay it on me gently if I just killed myself with something. But that's the only thing I'm worried about.
All of you hear the sound of unraveling threads, of cawing feathers, and the final sound, a delicate snapping of metal that seems to reverberate out despite its softness. As you all find yourselves in a cramped cellar, the Minotaur is sitting on a bench. There's
I
a
would
bunch of
catch the
people around a
pixie.
grate.
I don't
Pyre,
want her jar
you're
to
sitting on a
crash.
stack of bales at the corner. You can all see each other. And before you, Lily, is a flock of ravens, a cloak laying before them.
My heart is aching.
Oh
Did we
no.
get?
It's not my ravens, but I can't
They
help
all
but think
look at
of
you
them.
and raise their wings as a whole flock of ravens attacks you.
That's okay. I expected
Yeah,
as
get him
much.
off! Get him off! Get him off! Get him off! Get him off!
It's just like that magic film I never saw.
That movie is so terrible.
If it helps, my AC is 19. Would I have time to cast a spell? Just to raise my AC a little bit,
Let's
just
see.
in case.
3 of them hit.
I don't have shield. I would have had to do it before they hit me.
And you are going to take 6 piercing damage.
Oh, that's okay. I think my wife has hurt me more than that.
As a second group of ravens flutter over. These ones are
ravens.
confused and cawing as the ravens are cawing each other before one of the ravens lifts his wings. Enough! Enough!
Everyone's just gonna
Oh,
reach.
oh my god, one
for-
of them's not a raven, one of them's a fucking bird.
Can I reach for our fairy friend?
As you
Oh,
reach
I
for
was
the
trying to
jar,
catch
one
her
of the
jar.
ravens grabs it and flies over onto the shelf top.
No, I'm gonna kill you, bird.
No, you bring her back.
I'm gonna kill you.
What have you
Pulls out
done?
his axe. Don't
What have
make
you
me throw
done?
this.
Ah,
Don't
what have
make
you
me throw
done?
this.
Lily, I think in a moment of stress, would just be like, I need the pixie. Rah! I need the pixie. She's stressed. Why are we all in a cell that smells like pee?
You broke? What? You broke it?
I didn't know the whole thing was just you, bird brain. Give it back. I just want the jar. And the
They're
pixie
like,
inside.
no, need it. What? Need it.
You needed
You
something
hand
else.
it over, or I'm throwing my axe.
Well, I mean, I have a bow. If we really had to. I was trying to do this nicely. I didn't mean to interrupt their business.
You don't understand. You don't understand. You've doomed us. Doomed us.
Oh, fuck. They probably mean
Maybe
that...
if you had explained beforehand.
Well, someone was coming at me all scary in the dark. That wasn't any of you.
I'll be right back.
It's okay, go ahead. Ooh, with
Yeah,
the
yeah,
red
no worries.
eyes.
You saw the magic. Shouldn't have done that. Should
What?
not have done that.
Why did it show itself to me? I didn't ask.
You went looking. You shouldn't go looking.
That's such a shitty excuse, you stupid bird. Now give me the jar.
No. One
What
of
do you
one of them.
mean? That
one
was
of
so
them
sassy.
picks up like a spoon and just chucks it at you.
If it hits me in the forehead, I'd
While
let
still
it.
flocking around you, you're gonna take 2 more piercing damage.
That's okay.
Okay, which one are you throwing that at?
It is a
This
flock
one,
of
the one
birds.
holding the fairy. I told you.
Axe cleave straight through it. It just explodes. There's blood and feathers everywhere as it drops the jaw. The rest of them are flying around, screaming.
If the jar starts to roll, Lily would try and catch it.
You can't even see the jaw. It's just the whole cell is full of
Fuck.
shrieking birds.
Okay, hold on. Pyre, do you like to eat ravens?
And as you say that, the harpy actually comes over. She's shrieking back
Snack!
at them
Eat
too.
the snack! Eat the birds! Good harpy! I don't know what they eat, but the birds, those ones are bad. I don't speak that. Is Pyre's comprehend language
As a
still
man's
drawn on
like,
my forehead?
wait, where am I? What's going on?
I'm about to give, all these people are gonna have a breakdown.
Film just looks at her and is like, "It's okay. You're asleep. Go back to sleep."
You're not gonna make me fall asleep in this cost place.
Well, then leave. I don't know.
But look, can't leave till I get my goods. Shopkeeper, guide, where's my experience?
Your experience is shit. Now go.
Look, I need to get it. The only reason I come to this place once a month is to get that orb.
I
What
don't
orb?
know what that means.
It's a component that I need to fix the apparatus.
Why does it keep breaking then?
Because it's under a lot of strain.
Then find somewhere to get a better one, you stupid idiot.
This is the best one I can get. Nothing else will even let it start up.
Well, that's just shitty engineering then.
I'm not the one who built it. I'm trying to maintain it. If I could find the ancient dwarven race who built the giant underwater pump to keep their whole ass sunken city from flooding, I'd gladly ask them to maintain it.
Well, there's your problem. Everyone knows that city's already sunk.
Not this section. It's airtight so long as this pump keeps walking. If this pump
Oh,
fails,
shit.
the pressure system
If
will be off and the rest of the valves will break.
there are anything like that, we dwarves that already know about it.
Well, clearly you don't. And as one of the final devoted of the sea god, I cannot let the final beacon fail.
Well, then maybe you should find a more reliable place of getting shit.
I was gone for like 2 minutes.
Does he know where the orb is?
I am stuck in catacombs 20,000 leagues down. I can't get back out.
We can't get back out, then what the fuck are you doing here?
The moonbeam refractions.
Okay, what the fuck is going on? I was gone for 2 minutes.
Sir, you're clearly off your rocker.
Lily, you're gonna take
Ain't
another 4
no
piercing damage.
That's fine.
See,
Can I start
ruin.
whacking birds?
You may start whacking birds.
Okay, because Okay, Pyre. Okay, Spark Notes, I dispelled the magic of this place and might have put us in a big upsy-doozy situation that I will apologize for later. Second of all, the man who was leading me to the pixie dust was not a man at all, but truly a bunch of birds in a trench coat. And now there's 2 bunches of birds in a trench coat, and they're all trying to claw my eyes out at once.
One bunch of birds.
I think there were
2 bunches of birds.
Yeah, there were 2 bunches of birds.
Well, I blasted one of them.
You blasted one of a flock.
One single bird,
Okay.
yeah.
Fair enough.
And then Fairgrub started talking to this gentleman willingly. I missed that part. And he said something very convoluted about a pump and he needs something from here. I think I got us stuck here, but I'm not gonna dwell on that too much. I have an idea. But first, we need to get rid of these birds. We're in a cell. I think it's a cell that smells like pee. I don't know if it actually smells like pee. I've just decided it has.
I just wanted to
Yeah,
look for
it
Raj
smells kind of
Raj.
like pee.
It's a tiny
I
cell inside of
just
a
wanted to
room.
find my son.
Well, good news. I think he's in here somewhere.
Wait, what?
Well, we're in this tiny room with all the, or I mean, Raj wouldn't keep it on him at all times, would he? It's a creature.
I
Maybe
put
he would.
together a cool face shop, and Lily kind of broke it.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. There was a big scary shadow creature in front of me, and I was like, what if? No. And I was allowed to do that. And really, I think I should stop being allowed to do that.
Fire's just sitting on a barrel, very confused. He just wants to find her boy.
Ain't I
At
a
that moment, you hear a
stinker?
voice. The hell's going on out there? You know.
Pyre,
that
now's your
voice.
chance.
Pyre's going to like basically kind of like sit on the barrel, or like at the entrance that she thinks it is. Have her glaive at the ready. She's ready to
Mousetrap
bonk
style.
him.
Perfect.
Exactly. Or just the glaive in one hand, knuckle dusters in the other. It's like, I'm going to capture this motherfucker. Just kept like sitting, just literally sitting like Tom from Tom and Jerry.
Do you think it's too big? I mean, you brought out your glaive. I could probably bring out the explosion to kill birds, right?
I mean, I
Does,
don't
does
see
that
why
feel
not.
unreasonable? Does that feel unreasonable?
I don't see why not personally, Slaya.
I mean, if you want to go full mortal on the boards, this is D&D.
Well, I don't think
I'm
I can
gonna
convince
grab the
these birds
fairy.
not to. You have to crawl up there, also Tom and Jerry style, to the top of that dresser or cabinet to get it.
Yeah, this is like a floor to ceiling bookcase. There's like a small space between it and the ceiling that the Raven's up in.
Well,
Yeah.
congratulations, I'm a dwarf. I can climb.
Yeah, the
Fantastic.
dwarves are evolving.
Oh no, the dwarves, they've evolved.
They're evolving.
They're evolving.
Like, I'll assume that's is that an acrobatics or an athletics?
That'd be athletics. You
24
are going to
athletics.
take
He really
two
scuttled his
piercing
butt up there.
damages as Ravens peck at you.
They can beat a 26?
Oh, 26. I don't know why I was thinking it was 22. You feel them going clink on your helmet.
Ding, 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 get off, you blasted birds!
Damn rats with wings.
Rude, racist, discriminatory.
If you leave me alone, it won't happen.
Extortion? Extortion?
That's what you were doing here.
No, fair business. Fair business.
No, this is Fey business, you stupid bird. I'm gonna start swinging with the axe. I'm sorry. I can't handle the birds anymore.
You hit one ball and it explodes in a ball of
That's
fire.
okay, I get two.
At this point, they, with the jaw, fly off the shelf as they're all heading
Right.
towards the exit.
No, shit.
They're flying around. Basically, every Raven is grabbing something or other from a shelf it can carry as they're all swarming towards the exit.
Oh no, oh no, oh no.
Frick.
I
don't
get another
know.
one as they go.
Oh, if you could get the one holding the jar.
That's what I'm aiming for.
I'm going to not ask you to make an attack because you're trying to hit a single Raven out of a whole flock. I'm going to ask you to make a sleight of hand to aim it.
Ooh.
because you're
Oh,
trying to
boy.
hit a small target.
That's
16.
pretty good.
Okay. I will now have the Raven make a save against it. You hit true.
Woo!
Yeah!
As the jaw falls, hitting the stone stairs, and smashes open.
I
Woohoo!
did it.
The Fae tumbles down 3 more stairs.
No, wait!
before, looking
She's falling
around,
down the stairs.
she slowly flies up. And you watch as she flies up and spin kicks a raven right in the eye before it grabs her.
No! I meant come to me!
Oh no!
Son of a bitch. Someone throw me into the ravens. Do you think I could convince this guy having a PTSD episode to throw me?
Throw me!
You may attempt.
Listen, Lily is going to chant. She thinks the only thing she could think of in this moment as she sees her father deep in her brain, old Iron Bear Cypress, and he goes, "You're going to get thrown!" And she looks to this old man and is like, Elder, throw me into battle! And points to where the ravens are.
Gives bellow as he picks you up by, like, the back of your shot.
Okay, Lily's gonna do her best to hold form. She just thinks of her dad.
And with a 19, throws you at the wall.
Fuck, I forgot we're in a cage!
You're in a small cellar.
I thought we were outside because the birds were going for the door.
No, they wouldn't go for the door if they were outside, they'd just fly up.
Ugh. Well, I didn't mean outside, I meant outside of the cage.
We're in a cave. I'm so confused about what's going on anymore.
Look, right idea, wrong precipice, given the fact, or precedent, given the fact that I
Would you like
forgot
to
where
make
we
a
were in a
dex save as you're
cage.
huddling towards the wall?
Yeah.
You do get a +1 because of my thing.
It's okay. If she splat, she probably deserved it. It was a good idea. 15.
You are going to take 3 bludgeoning damage.
It's okay.
Oof.
She's been through worse.
Fugum, you round the corner, and as you make your way up the stairs, you see a flock of ravens all clawing at a hardwood door.
They can't escape.
Right.
It has
I'm
one of
gonna
those
make you a
rounded
deal.
knob handles.
I'm gonna make you a deal.
Yeah, that's fair.
We'll let you go, but you give us the Fae.
Counter! Counter! Open the door. You keep your eye.
Counter. I don't open the door. I keep my eyes and I kill all of you.
Counter. We let you keep eye. You open door. We explain how much trouble you're in.
No, I think I'm gonna go with just starting to kill you as I get ready to throw the axe.
Wait. As they, like, fly back over here. Pio, the barrel you are now sitting on, you hear the halfling voice. What the hell's going on out there?
And I just I'm basically standing ready for when he opens it to bonk him to knock him out. Just like, okay, I'm ready.
Okay. The door does slide open as you see a figure crawl out.
I bonk him on the head.
Roll an attack.
Where is it? Bonk.
That misses.
Bonk.
That definitely misses.
Gotta re-roll that one. That's my last lucky point. There we go. 24.
That goes clean through him.
I was trying to knock him out.
Uh-huh. Your glaive passed right through his head, as though it wasn't even there.
No, that was my left tap.
Oh. Your hand goes right through his head as though it wasn't even there.
What? Fire just kind of uses the momentum to look in, just like
The barrel looks empty.
Raj! And she's just like, oh, come on! Can I use my magic eyes to see if I can locate where he is?
You may use your magic eyes.
I turn on magic eye mode and just kind of look around to see if I see any of his fucking stealth magic.
You see the glimmer of an illusion in the barrel.
I'm going to reach out and grab the illusion.
Trying to think what kind of check that should be.
What kind of check should it be for me to try and choke out a motherfucker who's invisible? That is actually a good question, though.
Insight?
I'm more trying to grab him.
This is a weird set of circumstances. I'm gonna leave you at the barrel for the moment.
Okay.
Lily, the harpy is currently like trying to get up on your shoulders. Well, no, that's right. You're over here. Lily, you roll off the wall onto a counter full of various orbs, potions.
Right? Could have thought that one through better. It's okay.
What's going on?
I'm just gonna lay there for a second.
This is not my basement. Guide, what is going on? I need my orb. Shush. Busy. There are greater things at stake here. I need my orb and I need to atone. Can't. What do you mean? They all look over at you, Feargrim. There's like 30 heads looking at you.
What the fuck is going on? I'm so confused.
Off. We explain what's going on. We leave with our stuff.
Like I said, no, I'm not letting you leave without that faith.
Don't think you understand. You're in a lot of trouble.
Do I look like I care?
I love how
They all
you
like
guys
tilt
are...
their head back and forth. Don't know.
I love how all this is going on. Pyre's just on top of a barrel. In the background, basically.
Pyre, yes, you're like feeling around in the barrel, and then you notice the glimmer of illusion just seems to disappear.
Raj, please!
Pilgrim, out of the corner of Vix's eye, you notice a shimmering outline of a figure just seem to appear in sparkling mists to your right, slowly
I'm
creeping
throwing
up the
back!
stairs. You make contact. There's a solid thud as the glimmering figure rolls down the stairs.
Clong! I think I found him!
However, it then does get back up and dart forward again.
I'm gonna grab him.
Make an athletics. Or make a grapple check, yes. He will make an acrobatics to avoid.
He has disadvantage.
He does?
Yeah. Tavern
Okay.
Brawler or something? Or Grappler or Tavern Brawler or one of those two?
It's Grappler.
You are now holding a wiggling, invisible shimmer.
I got him!
Pyre just immediately looks up.
It bites you for 3 damage.
He beats 26?
Eh?
He somehow got through a 26. That is very funny.
He got to a 26?
That is very funny to think about. His pirate just scrabbles off the barrel and just runs over.
On the dock, she whispers, the devouring one. Oh,
Wants him
my
here like a
head
piece of
hurts.
shit.
As got that brain not wanting to work at the moment. This pirate's just like, okay, Raj, is that you?
Figure stops moving.
Ah, good to see you again. Didn't you say that if I wanted back something very important, I'd need to find you again, right? Well, you know where someone very important to me is, and I suggest you start talking.
The glimmering figure standing there slowly reaches its glimmering. By the way, only Firgum can see this.
Yeah.
Pyre, you can see like a glimmering mist, but you can't see details. But Firgum, you see this glimmering figure reach into its pouch, pull out a scroll.
Firum's just gonna hold him off and say, "Alright, behave."
Slowly reach to break the seal on the scroll.
Okay, you're gonna say what you're doing, or I'm gonna start beaning you one.
And do you wish to do anything, Firgum?
Bonk him, please. I want to get my son back.
Bonk. All in favor.
Bonk. Just bonk him to make him stop. I just want my son
This is a democratic bonk, Lily. Please weigh in.
I bonk him, I guess. It doesn't matter to me.
All right, final vote. Slayer, do we bonk him?
If you all say yes, then it's just up to you to bonk.
Bonk. Remember that this is a democratic bonking, means it's automatically not lethal.
I'll need to see that in the bylaws of democracy.
The bylaws of democracy.
Okay, you bonk his head against the wall as it slumps over. The illusion drops. And you just see his limp figure there in your hands.
Pirate's just going to look at him. It's like, I am. We are going to have to interrogate him. Really, I am going to make sure he suffers quite a lot.
Alright, right, now back to getting our fag. You birds! Hand her over! As personnel of the... What's it called?
Pyro will take hold of Raj. I think this Fae, if I remember correctly, this Fae is is a member of the army, If I remember correctly.
It's not the army though. It's the
God, I'm trying to remember. Fuck.
it's like the People's Defense Militia something something. Wait, what rank does Firgum know her to be? Sergeant?
Let me check.
Because I don't think he was there for her promotion.
You never met her. Davin did.
No, all right.
Firgum never met her? Damn!
Yeah, no, we met her when we were on my ship.
Damn! Well, that's a shame that Firgum won't recognize her. And I had a whole bit going for that too.
Unfortunately, no. Remember, it was at the Voodoo Man's camp where you first saw her in a jaw, and Davin did the Deus Ex Vault on the Shadow Man.
Ah, yeah.
Do a sex vault.
Good times.
But Pio and Lily, you would both know she is Sergeant Leah, field medic and acting commander of a fort that I forgot to write the name down, but it was... Oh no, that's right, it was the fort at the fort... Okay, me pointing at the mental image of the fort on the map that I've yet to put together does not actually help.
No, it doesn't. But there was Captain Gunther there, wasn't there?
No mention of Gunther has been made.
I don't think she ever mentioned Gunther.
I thought that was. Oh, maybe I'm remembering wrong.
That is very much possible.
The ravens are all lining up like the very tops of shelves. One's on like a torch post. They're all holding shiny bits and baubles, and one of them's holding the Fae. The harpy is still trilling as she's like flapping her wings. This man is freaking out, demanding an answer, as these people are all slowly beginning to come to their senses.
Do you think the
Right, now that Pilgrim-
streets?
Now that Pilgrim has his hands freed, he's gonna throw.
Lily, what was you saying?
Oh, nothing serious. I was just asking if the harpy likes streets. I said, do you think the harpy likes streets?
I would assume she does.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah?
Now that Pilgrim has his hands free, he's gonna throw his axe at the birds again.
Oh, okay, you kill a bird. They start flying around in a maddening flock around the room again.
You hand the Fae over, and I stop throwing at you. How many of your comrades are you willing to sacrifice?
One does a diving strike at you. 2 hit. You are going to take 6 piercing damage. Crits.
They managed to hit by critting. Wait, is it 6 piercing each or 6 piercing total?
Each.
Each. Okay, total of 12. That's barely. That's really barely anything. It's like, congratulations, you hit me for like 6% of my health bar.
Lily, as you make your way over to the harpy and slowly pull out a ration, she looks over at you.
Just gonna be like, I don't know. I've never tried to coax birds before, so Lily would just
Harpy
kind of
want
be
a
like,
treat?
piss, 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 piss.
She
Would you
looks
like
over at
this
you,
treat?
tilts her head back and forth, sees what you're holding, walks over, sniffs it, grabs your hand with her little board things, and puts like the treat and your fingers in her mouth as she just like nom, nom nom nom, nom 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 nom, nom nom. And she like starts looking in your sleeve, like just looking you over for
Do have.
more.
Hold on, I have more rations.
She like sticks her head in your bag of holding.
No, wait, not
Her
in there.
whole body goes wild for a second until she pulls out, eyes wide. She does it again, and her body flails even more before she pulls out. And then she does it again.
We're gonna be
You
here a
can't
while.
believe what she's thinking.
This time she's trying to like wiggle in, and you hear the sound of rustling
please.
groin.
Please don't. I don't
She
think you
pulls
can
out.
breathe
She's
in
got a
there.
whole mouthful of silver bits.
No, wait, spit those back in the bag. I got rations over here.
You pull out another ration. She drops the silver bits. She follows it.
Okay, so we get this
Come
one out
on,
with
bird
rations.
brains.
No, don't talk to her like that.
I'm not talking to her like that. I'm talking to the ravens like that.
Oh, okay, fair, yeah.
You doomed us all. You have doomed us all.
So, yeah, I can open that door at any time. So all you gotta do is hand over that Fae.
By our well, I guess it's not totally our goddess anymore.
They
Feargum's
point down at
included.
this man.
By
He's
our
like,
goddess.
What?
We'll be fine.
You want out? Yeah, I need to get back to the apparatus. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Ask your radish. Ask your radish.
That's funny.
I'm just
Open
gonna
the door.
waddle on
We
over.
help. They're like
You
flying above loops along the ceiling.
You help. You hand over the Fae. We let you out.
Need it. Need it.
Can they make a con 14 save, please, as I blast him with Word of Radiance?
Stop killing them! Pyre's just gonna kind of like
bunch
look
more
over.
die.
Pyre's just gonna look over. Why do you need it? Why do you need her?
Trouble. Trouble. Big trouble.
Very just looks over at Potiphar. We heard of pixie dust. She's a pixie, and clearly she needs to be freed from these people illegally detaining her.
No, I'm wondering why they need her.
Pilgrim just shrugs. Don't care. I'm gonna keep killing them until they give us.
I am so fucking confused.
You don't worry. You just hold your dear prize boy there,
Hey,
and we'll figure out the rest of this.
this is a guy I hate.
Yes, and you've successfully captured him by surprise. I never said that you liked him. Just that he's a prize and you managed to capture him.
Alright.
Unfortunately, I can't persuade an entire group of ravens to give me the pixie. I'd have to do it one at a time.
I don't think command would work on them as a group, no.
No, I meant suggestion, but yeah, same thing.
Ooh. I think you would need mass suggestion for that.
Oh, I didn't know that was a spell. I definitely don't have it.
5th or 6th level, I think it is.
That's way too high.
Yeah, that's the problem with it. It's not really something that half-casters really get.
I think I'm technically a full caster now. Oh, yeah, Lily would also, while she's trying to feed the harpy, kind of like clasp her hand over the rock in her chest and just pray a little bit to Catalogue. Well, I would have cast guidance on myself first because I just have a feeling it's gonna be necessary. But I also specifically, I'm praying to her to ask about, like, not only our safe exit from this place, but also Pyre's son. I rolled the religion earlier because I didn't realize I was muted. But I got a 16, and what is my guidance die? Is it a D6 or a D8? Oh, I see. I don't know where that is. That's kind of a problem. Lily would like look at her book and like look at the commotion going on and like look at her book and be like, "Where is that on a map?" Question mark. Because I mean, it's not super important, but I think it would be for me given the situation of, uh oh.
Meanwhile, Pilgrim just still coaxing at the birds. It's like, come on, hand it over.
Ooh.
You fool! You fool!
I'll blast you again.
You're gonna take you're going to take another 6 piercing damage.
Another one managed to get that crit, huh? Pilgrim blasts him with another word of radiance. So that's another con 14 save.
How are you hitting them with the ward of radiance?
Word of radiance. It is they have to make a save. They have to beat a con 14 save or they take the damage.
Oh, yep. Okay.
Like it's not as good as like Fireball, which gives them half damage even when they fail. So though it's either they
This
take no
rock
damage because
is
they make a
dead.
save. There we go. I freed the Fae. Yes. So I'm gonna try and gently catch her in the cup of my hand so that the other birds can't get her.
You pick up the tiny Fae, who is like a red hot pepper.
You poor wee thing. You've barely been in through it, haven't you? Right, Virgil's just gonna hold on to her, keep her nice and protected. And it's gonna head over towards the door. It's like, alright, we have to pay, we're gonna let you out. Come along. Everyone this way.
Do you open the door?
What are the ravens doing as I get to the door?
They're shrieking at you, like they're not talking to you anymore. They're just shrieking at you in rage and continue to dive bomb at you. They're ravens. They hold grudges more than dwarves do.
No, I mean, they hold grudges as equally
You
as
take
dwarves
another
do.
6 piercing damage.
Oh wow, another one of them managed to get through.
It's a whole swarm. Statistically, one will quit every time.
Statistically. But they're still not really doing any damage. Alright, I will open the door. I mean, in Pilgrim's mind, this has been totally fine. Because one, those ravens have been holding. They've been illegally detaining someone. They've been aiding and abetting cultists.
You open the heavy hardwood door, and before you, in the vast cavernous expanse, is the Drow Underdark City.
What?
Well, that's just bullshit. How the fuck are we supposed to get back within a day now?
What? How?
I didn't
Pilgrim
know.
just shuts the door, looks at the ravens like, alright, you lot better start explaining now, or I'm start cracking more of your birds' skulls.
They point a feather wing at Lily. Broke it?
What did they break? I.
I didn't mean to. There was that dark creature coming for me, and I dispelled it, and
One of the ravens pulls out.
Not gonna lie though, for that image, it's a hell of a view.
No, it is.
No, if someone had actually bothered explaining, then we wouldn't be in this mess.
Pulls out a dole key and explains how this key had the ability to connect doors. And the magic of that is what fueled their illusions, the shadow. It bends space of light and dark all around it, so they used it to create the darkness of the shadows, to create the illusions of an expansive space, to make themselves seem like a terrifying visage.
Well, maybe you shouldn't have done that, you dumb birds.
And so what they had done is they would connect various doors, but the true room existed in this space here.
Well, are you able to reconnect them then?
It shakes its head.
Well, fat lot of good you lot are then. Peregrine just sighs, huffs, crosses his arms, looks over at Lily. Like, are we able to do that book thing again?
Yeah, but the problem is I can only take 3 people.
Mm-hmm.
And we still haven't found Pyre's son.
No, but we're definitely not going to find him in the Underdark, are we?
But that also means we couldn't take anybody else who's stuck here, even if we didn't have Pyre's son here. Or even if we think Pyre's son isn't here, I can only take 3 people.
Alright, so...
I'm sorry. I really didn't think this would happen.
Me, Pyre...
Every time we've done this fucking spell, it's fucked up so much.
I'm
We can...
sorry.
And we can stuff the fairy and the halfling in the bag of holdings. So really, only the 3 of us are. We can make do with only the 3 of us. Like I said, we stuff the halfling and the fairy in the bag of holding, so that they don't count towards that limit. And then the 3 of us can just go. Kinda sucks for everyone else here, but that's really the limit of what we can do.
Yeah,
Do you want to know what the reasoning for why Feargum thinks we can stuff him in the bag of holding?
Do you think the harpy would fit too?
How big is the harpy? Because it's got to be less than the size. Because for Feargum, it's got to be less than the size of a kobold.
She tried to bury herself in mine, but I don't know if she'd fit all the way.
I mean, that's kind of the thing, though. Because he points over at Pyre. She's got a kobold in there.
Pardon?
I don't. Yeah, I've seen them once or twice. Why do you have a kobold in that bag of holding anyway?
Folding, you mean where I put my glaive when I'm not wanting to use it?
Yes, a bag of holding in it.
I never really thought about it like one. It was just always whenever I put my glaive behind my back, it would just disappear.
So you see, the way I figure it, we can manage to stow the Fae and Binky boy there. Away for the trip. Pull him out afterwards. They should have enough oxygen in there for that. I think. And that way, we can make the journey, get back. Because I mean, like that's the best plan I have.
That was kind of my plan, to be honest with you.
And I haven't heard anything from the DM weighing in on this matter.
It's okay. Give it a second.
Yeah, I'm just giving Slay a second.
How much room do we all have in these bags?
I mean, Fugrum doesn't have a bag of holding. He's like the only one in the party that doesn't at this point.
Okay, mine has a lot of jade and silver in it. So it wouldn't be the most comfortable ride. I don't know how much.
It's a nether space, so that comfort doesn't really matter just as long as it's got the carrying capacity.
Okay, what's the carrying capacity of a standard bag of holding? Because I
Something up
think
to like
that's what it is.
300, something up to like 300 feet of space or something. Like you can absolutely fit several people in there. The problem is the oxygen for them.
Catalogue moves, it's like instantaneous. I would just need them to be in there for maybe a few minutes at most.
Yeah, so that works.
Okay, so here's my thought. We take the bags and we get as many people inside of them as we can.
That becomes the problem though. Like if we put in one, maybe two people, a few minutes is fine.
I need
But
them
the
to
more
hold their
people we
breath
put in
for a
there,
few minutes.
yeah, that's the thing.
I mean, do not breathe for the minute and 2 minutes that it's gonna take for us to get to the other side.
And the thing is that depending on how we travel by catalogue, or like the distance, she is proven to be kind of an unreliable narrator in terms of time.
No, well, it's not the time, because it's only a matter of time issue if we go through the story. The instant teleportation is instant.
All right, if catalogue can pull through for us on that one, then
That's the difference between why I can only take 3 people, is because we only really have 3 people who believe in Catalogue. So I could instant travel with 3. If I had more followers, if we had more followers for her, we could take more people normally. but we're capped at 3 for the moment because of that. Now, we could, if she had the energy, go through a longer story format with more people, but we don't have time for that.
Can I ask, how do you arrive at a grand total of 3 people believe in Catalogue?
Because that's the
Pyre,
official number
myself,
counter.
and the one person, yeah. Me and Pyre, and the
Is
one
this-
person we
We
told.
haven't had the time or didn't know for a while that we could spread the religion.
So you're talking about people who actively worship Catalogue?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because we're just counting people that know of Catalogue and kind
No,
of
it's
believe
No,
active
no,
worship.
I
it
mean
exists.
active worship. Apologies.
Okay, yeah, no, because otherwise you've got Davin, you've got Feargrim, you've got...
He's dead in
wait,
my
no.
eyes. Feargrim's alive now.
As you're all discussing the bag they're holding, this man steps forward and pulls out his own bag.
Yes, what about it?
Well,
I
if
was
you hold
assuming
his
this discussion. I was assuming you were having this discussion kind of in character as well as out of character.
Yeah.
Yes. You have a bag of holding you're willing to part with, sir?
Well, I mean, it's just for the travel. He could have it back when we're done.
You think I'm gonna relinquish a fucking bag of holding when I don't have one?
Okay, I'm just saying, we're trying to save a bunch of people. Sorry, I don't. That fucking rabbit keeps coming out of me.
I mean,
That's stealing.
I suppose I would be bound to give it back.
Alright, so I'm gonna say that you managed to get that set up. The ravens just fly off into the Undercity.
Yeah, I don't care
Yeah,
about
they're
them.
gone.
Alright.
I'm going to try and convince as many of these people as possible. Hold your breath for like 2 minutes.
It's fairly simple. 3 of them are still addled. This guy agrees. The most difficult thing is squeezing the edges of the bag over the Minotaur.
We would go like one leg at a time, and I would just be like trying to jam him in with my hoop.
As you are all able to get Catalogue
And I
to
would say my
send you
prayer.
back.
To Carnage.
I would think about Carnage and hope that there was a book in Carnage, because if not, we're gonna get as close as we can to Carnage. Oh my sweet Jesus, Lord
You
in heaven. Oh,
feel
this is the bar. Oh, thank God. I'm okay.
in
Never mind. I was so
a-
out.
You pop out. You find yourselves in the corner of a kitchen. Lenica
You can't
sitting
tell
there,
me they've been
writing
cooking with
in a
this.
little journal.
Alright.
Oh, hey, girly. Okay, quick, dump everyone out before this. Okay,
Yeah, the-
She's
Yeah.
we shake out like loose change.
the kitchen is now very full of many people. Lenica is still so shocked she doesn't even know how to respond. Fire, you still
Close
have
your mouth, you'll
Rajwa
get
in a
fly-
in a necklock.
I'm going to tie up this
Hold on.
motherfucker. For first and foremost,
I have
I'm
more rope
going
if you
to
need.
I am going to basically put him into a basically like what you do with cats when you don't want them to escape at all. Just wrap him up that tightly.
Yeah.
Just pulls out a length of rope, goes full on Shibari on his ass.
Essentially.
That's what I was gonna say, but all I can picture is it like cups his chest weird.
But yeah, that is essentially what I do to make sure this, because he's not getting away this time. He's not getting away again.
We'll keep feeding you rope so that you just keep going.
Okay.
Give enough rope. He ties him up, and basically, if he tries to wriggle out, he squeezes his balls off or some shit.
As you spill everyone out, the man who came out of his own bag of holding looks just like, what? Where's this?
It's as close as we could get you.
Carnage Tavern. Good luck. Smacks him on the back.
Now, do I really gotta give this back?
Somebody took it.
Hey man. Hey man. Well, he did already take it, but I'm not the one who's looking at you from above. That's someone else's job.
Very
I-
I'm
unwelcome
the
to take
Lord
what
you
isn't
report
yours.
to.
That's why I am reluctantly giving it back. But I mean, if you want to part with it as payment for our services and getting you home.
Home? This isn't home.
It's as close as we could fucking get you. Be at least grateful for that. It's better
Yeah,
than
what
you being
continent
stuck
were
in the
you expecting?
Underdark now, innit?
Yeah, well, that too.
Pyro
Man mutters a
sigh.
few courses under his breath as he storms out of the room.
May,
That's
the
some
best
bloody
I could do to
gratitude
help
for
him.
you.
may Carlo be able to guide you on your journey. Okay.
Oh, right. Everyone else that's still
Right
here.
idea.
We're gonna. Yes. No. Damn it. I missed my chance. I'm not an adherent of her anyway, but you have been returned here home by the good graces of the goddess Catalogue. We all ask that you might suggest trying out her worship.
The only one who's paying you any attention is the harpy, who tilts her head in confusion.
I feed her
And I
another
don't think
ration.
she understands a word I say.
Nope.
I'm gonna feed her another ration from my pack.
I just kind of looks at the
I don't know.
harpy.
Maybe in a
just
month
like,
we could teach her to say the word book.
Pyre just looks at the harpy,
Hey,
just
it'd
like.
be a really cool priestess.
Oh no, she's like the fucking Martians from the Muppets. Book. Words.
She has currently found the sugar bowl.
Okay, Pyre's going to grab her and take her with us, so she doesn't get into anything else. It's like, okay, everyone, out of the room.
Lily would just keep baiting her with the rations.
The people who are still kind of addled are slowly coming back to. The Minotaur man is lumbering down some corridor, mentioning something about marching orders.
Welcome to Carnage.
Right.
Anything goes.
We got them back. They're not our problem.
Okay.
Pixie.
Yes.
Philgrim, you have the fairy. Pio, you have Rajraz and a harpy, and Lily. Did you take anything specific?
Nope. I just had. Well, I had the harpy and not anymore, but it's okay.
If you want, you can keep the harpy.
If she has to be physically carried, you're probably gonna have to be the one to do it.
All right.
I was just gonna bait her with rations.
No, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Or the sugar bowl. I'm not above stealing the sugar bowl. Okay. What preferred alley would you like to go to interrogate your not friend?
I do have spare the dying,
Yeah, me too. I also have revivify if you
So-
go too far.
so we can death board this guy as much as we want.
I
Dear
do have
God.
revivify. I only have
What
one
the
spell
fuck
slot
is
though.
death boarding? It's like waterboarding, but worse.
Okay, everybody roll me 2d6.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, why?
8.
I got a 6 and a 2, also for 8, but in a different format than fire.
7. Lucky 7.
Okay. It takes 23 consecutive minutes of beating before you manage to break the guy.
Yeah.
We literally just walk out of the kitchen with this guy. No, I can imagine I forget her name, but she's just like.
We ask her for drinks and we beat him up in the tavern.
Yeah.
Just drag him over, smack him into the wall, smack him across the face. Where did the drugs gone?
Lily pulls a bunch of silver out of her pocket and hands it to the barmaid and is like, I hope this covers what we're about to do.
She smiles as she walks off. She says lightly, Lenica, darling, your favorite customers are here.
Oh, we already met her. Don't worry.
Oh!
Lenica standing
She
there,
just loves
barmaid
me.
outfit, sending you the utter death glare. She's holding like a serving platter, like it's simple wood. And it has like various
Going
alcohols and fancy treats on it, and the sugar bowl.
Lily grabs the sugar bowl as well as the treats. Treats for
Alright.
me, sugar for the heartbreak, of course.
So after we finish breaking the rock shrine,
He reveals to you that there's a construction site at the southern end of South Carnage, and in one of the basements, he removed the mortar between the bricks to make himself a small hideout in the wall. And that is where he is storing his various ill-pilfered gains, including your child and Sophie, who
Yeah.
alchemic prowess he had been intending to use, along with the scales of the baby dragon, to brew a potion of immortality.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah,
However, I
fucking
would like to
idiot.
tell
Everyone
him
knows
it
how
would
strong
blow
things
up.
that.
It would blow up. I don't know, there might not be things that blow up, but it would blow up.
Pyre just looks at this man just like, you took my son to become immortal?
Okay, knock him out, Pyre, we gotta go.
No, okay, yeah, no, not him. Pyre's just gonna be like, okay.
You don't have to do it non-lethally. You could do that thing where you pop his head if you want. I'm not judging.
Yeah, no, yeah, I'm gonna pop his head.
You're like, oh no, I'm gonna do it, and then you punch him and you explode his head.
Just, alright.
So you leave as a very pissed off Wienica comes back with a bucket and with a mop and bucket.
Lily's like a little finger wave goodbye as we like quickly hustle out. Lily's like, okay,
I'll quickly
Pyre.
also stab him with my glaive just to make sure in case he had any culty shit on him.
Just give it some radiant juice just in case.
Just in case. I don't want this fucker coming back to life.
Okay, it's outside, making haste.
Yes, making haste, making haste.
We're gonna get Pyre her son back, and it's gonna happen
You
now.
make your way to South Carnage.
Oh, okay, South Carnage I think was suspicious, so just keep an eye out.
Yeah.
You make your way to the new
Construction
construction. It takes a couple minutes of hunting through the various cellars before you find the one without the bricks, and bashing in the wall, you do indeed come across a room that has various cages. In one is your son, and in the other is a Habaxi slowly chewing on the bars.
Pyre will
Alright.
immediately break open both cages.
Yes.
Sophie! Okay, Sophie, you're safe. Brinks here! It just opens the cage with even more force and just immediately hugs him. Just like, oh
My boy!
my son!
Yeah.
It looks up at you with wide eyes
Oh.
and sneezes a little snot bubble as it bites your chin.
Yes, it's
That's
me, it's
my
me. Oh.
Its little toesies go out as it like rips onto you, Colin like clings right there on your chest.
Oh, Pyre's just gonna wrap her arms around him, just like I am so happy to have you.
It makes
again.
little happy cooing noises.
Oh, Rings here. I'm so happy to see you again. It's Pyre just you all just see Pyre just crying as she's just holding her boy.
Sophie climbs out of her cage. That was the worst detective ever.
No,
Yeah,
he
you
really
did
was. By
a
the
bad
way,
job.
here, Spire just hands over the bag of gold, just like,
The fat bag of silver.
yeah, just like your daughter wanted us to break this to him.
Sophie he smiles as she takes the sack, walks over to where other such sacks are, walks out of the room, comes back with one of the construction wheelbarrows and slowly starts hefting them in.
I would help her.
The mood.
And then she picks up like a small jewelry box, tosses that in. She picks up like another sack of coins, tosses that in. A guard's uniform sewn roughly the size of Rajwaj, which is also roughly horse size. She tosses that in.
Pyre's
gonna
gonna
be
see if there's
helpful
anything
for
that
later.
like Pyre's just gonna be like, okay. Let's get to looting. Brinksy, you want to help?
It bites down hard on your nose. You're now bleeding slightly as he just like hugs your whole face, continue making the queuing noises.
Oh,
Oh.
oh. Fire just gives him just another hug, not really minding the blood. Just like, oh, okay, I'm not letting go. And she keeps hold of him very, very tight. Oh, I'm so happy. Sorry, I just. uh, and as Pyre does her best to try and help with the looting, with her.
Yeah, just tossing shit in the wheelbarrow.
Yeah, just like okay. She just always has an arm around her son.
Do you think they're gonna give us those potions now that we helped?
I mean, most likely.
We're probably still
And
gonna have to pay
so
for them.
3 of you managed to aid Sophie in carrying out the entire hideout of stolen loot and carting it over to their sales shop.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, I would. Can we should talk to the pixie fairy. Is she a pixie or a fairy? It's pixie dust, so I assume she's a pixie.
She's currently held in Philgrim's big gauntleted hand. She's still wet as a pepper.
King Kong style.
Yeah.
Uh. uh. I guess we could wait until after we're like outside of the buck stop. But we should check to make sure she's okay. She's pissed.
Yeah, no, that's understandable.
Yeah, I get it.
You all go by moonlight out to the Bucks stop, where Sophie immediately runs ahead and hugs her daughter, and the two of them
I can push the wheelbarrow.
talk in rapid Habaxi as they're just like rolling around on the grass.
That is adorable.
Pyro, you have a face full of dragon belly as it continues to make that cooing noise holding on.
Pyre just letting out her own like cooing rumble. Is just holding on to the baby.
The other Habaxi also soon comes out as they are all very happy and rapidly talking. And Sophie then steps forward. Thank you for rescuing me from the terrible detective.
Oh, it was my pleasure. I have been actually after that man for quite some time.
It's not really a detective, though, is he?
No, he was a traitor, cultist, quite a few other things actually. But all that matters now is that he's dead. But I'm rather happy that I was able to help you. Well, help you get free and help your daughter. I have to say, she actually apparently made some very interesting concoctions.
The Habaxi smiles. Uh-huh. She has her father's brains.
Hope that was a metaphor.
When it comes to Hypaxi, you don't really know.
You never know for sure if it's literal or theoretical.
Theoretical.
All the best.
You are given 2 sacks of extra impact super elven repellent.
Fiergrim,
And
Lilybear, you guys get those ones.
Oh, I should be trusted with this.
it is basically a Scroll of Fireball, but a less stable sack version.
Nice.
Is there anything else you would like to do here?
Nothing I can truly think about. You guys?
Really in
Oh,
the shop, but we should talk to the pixie.
you guys talk to the pixie? I'm going to actually bring Sears some food. He's probably very hungry.
Mhm.
Oh, that's a good idea.
As Pirates is gonna kind of come in, just like, hey, I'm wanting to get some food for me and my son.
You watch as Sophie's like taking certain things off the shelves to put up various things from the hideout, jewelry boxes, fancy medallions, gilded mirrors. She just points to like a whole like rack of hanging ducks. Help yourself.
Ooh, thank you. Fire says that she'll grab like a few ducks, some vegetables. She'll grab like basically just a bunch of meat.
You now have a bunch of meat.
And she's gonna go head outside and kind of like find a place to sit to start eating with her and her son.
He is happily digging into it.
I sure she's a halfling corpse. We're waiting for a good meal.
Fiogum, you are still holding Sergeant Leah.
Oh yeah, you still are, aren't you? Grave?
Mhm.
You're still holding on to the pixie.
Yep.
We should probably talk to her, but she's probably pretty pissed that you've got a monkey grip on her right now.
I mean, I've been holding her protectively.
The monkey's paw!
The monkey!
The monkey's tail! The monkey's paw! The monkey!
The monkey's innovative startup as he figures out ways to preserve bananas and sell his new patented technology to the other denizens of the jungle.
But yes, Fairgun will hold up the Sergeant Pixie.
Lily would kind of like. I would try talking to her first in common, but if that doesn't really seem to be working, I would kind of. I'd start in Sylvan and would say, you said she was a lieutenant? I would say, excuse me, lieutenant. Depending on which got a response.
She is indeed a sergeant and
Or
looks.
sergeant, pardon me.
Her eyes look between the three of you as you just hear. Imagine if you wore a whole bunch of bells, like some people wear the like socks with the jingly bells,
Mm.
and enough of those to mimic the sound of an angry beehive.
Mm.
She is attempting to bite her way through Feargrum's gauntlet.
I
Fairgun's
think
kind of got her
perhaps
uncovered at this point. It's like, come on now. We just rescued you from that place. A little bit of gratitude, please.
I'd cast comprehend language. Just so I could understand what she was saying.
She flies up, and you realize the angry winging sound isn't her speaking. It's just the sound of her wings.
Oh, okay.
She's glaring at you, red-faced. She flies up, kicks you in the nose, Feargum. You take 1 spite damage.
I'm sorry
So
if you
many
held on to you
ungrateful
for a
people
little
these
too
days.
long.
Lily, could you repeat that?
Oh, I basically Lily was kind of awkwardly like, we're sorry that he held you for so long. We just weren't sure when it was safe.
She flies back slowly, crosses her arms as she's glowing red, then with a big humph turns her head away.
I'm sorry people have been treating you so roughly. I'm glad we could get you out of the jar. And I'm sorry that this has to be a continuous thing. I don't know if you remember me, but some of us kind of helped you before. Yeah, that's what I was picturing.
She flies right up to like your eyeball, Lily. Not your eyes, but just your eyeballs, so that you can see into hers.
You can see how about yeah, that's fair. Oh goodness. Yeah, yeah. You have every right to be upset.
She
And
looks at you. There's almost like the sound of like steam whistling amongst the ringing bells.
um well, I'm real sorry about all that and you know how hard that was. Specifically the transportation. It was a little rough. I would hoped we could get you out of there quicker and less chaotically, but you know. Is there anything we could do to help you, Sergeant? I want to help. I know we haven't been very good help so far.
Her voice comes out very short, clipped. Drop, give me 20.
Oh man, I haven't had to do push-ups since Minotaur school. And Lily very obediently starts doing push-ups.
She then glares at Feargum and points towards the ground.
Just do what she says. It always ends better that way.
What is Fiergrim's response to being ordered to do push-ups?
Lily's it's
Gilligan
so
just like
funny.
looks at her, looks at the ground, looks at her, is like, I don't think you outrank me, but if it'll make you happy.
You're a member of the Civil Defense Force, and you did not get the promotion to count with the others, so she does in fact outrank you.
But I'm also technically the grudge bearer now, which is outside
Completely
that
different
authority.
governmental systems. That's something of dwarvish culture. This is the Miowne military.
Yeah, the grudge bearer is
Either-
not an
either
official
way.
rank within my own military structure or anything.
Either way, as a dwarf with all that upper body strength, Birgum just does them even faster than Lily can.
Even in full plate
Lily's pretty
armor.
strong at this point.
She's pretty
stronger
strong,
than
and,
she
and
was.
you're... Yeah.
I have leverage, though.
True, you also are still recovering from Resurrection's Revenge and are wearing dwarvish plate.
Okay, you do have a good point there.
He's doing this in full plate
I imagine
armor.
Feargum gets down and is like, let me show you how it's done, Lassie.
And Lily's just mowing through them. 6, 7, 9, 10. She
Pile.
just keeps going.
Leah flies over, kicks you repeatedly on like various parts of your body until she finds something soft, which happens to also be your eye.
Why am I keep getting poked in the eye?
Then she points down at the ground with the others, redness intensifying.
She looks down to her son, still in her arms.
You gotta do the push-ups with him.
Exactly. I'm like, Rixie, do you mind getting on my back?
He bleps, grabs your face again.
Alright, hold on.
So you gotta do the push-ups with him on your face.
Alright, I'll do that. Just shift
As you're doing that, you hear a mew as you watch the smaller Sophie come out, and like she has a butterfly net.
No, you
No,
don't.
wait, no, wait.
Don't! Fire just yelled out, don't!
You can't capture our sergeant.
Holy
She's our sergeant.
I made 2 checks.
Did she get a nat 20?
No, but she got a 19.
Lily's like mid push-up, and she's like, "No, wait!" And then she moves her arm and goes face first in the dirt.
Sophie now has a butterfly net with the fairy in it, who's just staring at like Leah's
This is so
eyes
unfortunate.
are like wide as dinner plates as they begin to tear up.
Oh, not again. When little cat, little Sophie, we desperately need
I
her.
caught
She is our
butterfly.
sergeant. She's not a butterfly.
She's a pixie.
She's our
Pixie
sergeant, Sergeant
fly.
Leah. No, a sergeant. She's raked and important. We need her.
Mama, I caught important Leah fly.
Oh my god.
She's a pixie. She's an officer.
You just kidnapped a military officer.
That's a
Bring-
really big
bring her-
crime.
Just
You might
bring
want to
her
let
back
them
out.
go.
It's fine.
The bigger Sophie comes over, looks at
We
her,
helped
is
your
like,
mother, please.
oh. So, it's important to not capture these type of butterflies because they are incredibly spiteful, more than a dwarf, and will do all sorts of mean tricks. They'll spoil your milk, they'll unsew your dresses, they'll remove the structural cornerstones from the foundations of your establishments.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Oh, what do now? Well, I don't know, you've already caught it, and they get really mad and spiteful when you do that. I know. She walks back inside and comes out a minute later, puts down a little bowl. Milk and honey.
She might work.
The smaller her
might
back, she
work.
says, good idea. She undoes the butterfly and it shakes it out, and Leah goes, plunk.
Oh, maybe.
Oh no. Oh, please work.
What happens when pixies get wet?
I don't know.
Imagine a moment. Luckily, it's a very shallow saucer. Leah sits
good.
up, sputters. She's also now blinking wide-eyed. You just see the wetness fade as a little steam crawls out of the bowl. She returns to her more normal bluish hue. She like cups her hands, drinks a little of it, blinks. Stands up, spreads her now soggy wings, does not take off. The Leah fly changes color.
She's a pixie, not a fly.
The Leah pixie.
Close enough.
Close enough, I guess.
She then looks up at you all, blinks slowly. I'm wet.
Pyre will just kind of
That's
move
what happens
over.
when you dive into milk.
Pyre will just move over and like just like open that hand with a towel in it.
Leah dries herself with the towel, then looks up at you three. You've saved me from my confinement once again.
I was, I was honestly not expecting to see you like that again, but no matter. Uh, Are you doing better? You just need to blow off some steam, I'm guessing.
She just blinks slowly as she stares up at you.
Be careful, she'll make you do more push-ups.
Anyways, we kind of, I think we're still gonna need your help.
She takes a deep breath. With
So there's this crazy fucking doctor guy that needs pixie dust for a potion.
Yeah, if you could give us some advice too about maybe we're not really sure what part of the
Leah
procedure he needs it for.
sighs and shrugs. Do you have a pot?
Pyro will just dig around into her satchel and pull out a mason jar.
Leah hisses at the jar.
It's all I have, and we don't want to spill any.
We won't trap you in it.
Get a plate.
Yeah,
Alright.
that's fair.
Hold on. I think I still have most of my answers. Pulls out like a different saucer, basically.
Oh, there you go.
Then bagel.
Okay, hold on. Okay, here.
How much did he say he needed?
Eh,
I'm gonna look at
I
the
don't
list
think he
again.
did.
I don't think he mentioned how much. He just said he needed pixie dust.
Well, and the lady at the apothecary said that it's weird to hit to whatever's he's making. I could
Leah
just
sighs. They doctor types, they always want pixie dust. Probably one of those weirdo eccentrics. She sighs
Oh,
as she
he's
falls
very
onto the
weird and
plate and
eccentric.
just like shakes, hops up and down a bunch, does a few little tight twirls
She
until there's like a
headbangs.
layer of pixie dust dusting on the plate. Then she kind of dizzily walks back off. Oh wait, there.
Thank you.
We
And
really
you're
appreciate it.
The smaller her backs, he reaches down and picks her up. Leah Pixie, pretty.
don't, child, put her back down, please.
But she's so pretty.
She's not in a good mood.
She's still a person.
Leah sighs. So I need this for the moment to get my strength back. Childlike wonders a hell of a drug.
Ah,
Yeah.
right.
Well, if that works for you.
Um, something I'm okay. So you don't really know exactly why he would want the pixie dust. Pyre says that she's like just basically siphoning it into the mason jar. We know he needs it for a potion. It's clearly not a normal one, judging by these other ingredients. As Pyre just gestures for Lilybird to read off what she has.
Oh yeah. Lily starts reading
Whatever
them,
the
but
fuck he's making.
gets really nervous when she gets to baby blood.
Leah just looks up at you and shrugs.
Well, look, we already got that one. It's fine. The blood of a virgin woman, but
Specifically, one who's attracted to women.
yeah.
Why that matters, I don't fucking know.
I don't know
It's
either.
it's the the wordplay of it all.
I mean, that just seems kind of stupid to me.
He's a vamp. I don't even know what he is. He's definitely connected to the Fae in some regard.
Yeah, speaking of, do we have any idea where this belongs other than the Fae? And Lily would very gently pull out the marigold and would kind of, I guess, speak to it because she's not really sure how to get it to turn back into a snail. So she'd be like, "It's okay, little buddy, come out now." She might just be
It
holding a marigold when you say
slowly
it.
pokes its two little eye stalks over the side and looks around. And the marigold in
holding
your
it very
pocket
close to her
uncalls
chest.
to reveal the snail.
Although you got
Oh,
to
little
admit, that's a
guy.
pretty fancy trick.
The Fae have wonders if you look past all of the horrors. But I'm not sure if he's just, the Feywild or, I don't want to put him in a habitat he doesn't belong.
Oh, that is a good. That is a good point.
Lily would like gently pet its shell.
The fallen shall rise.
Same thing with uh her points at the harpy. I don't really know what we're gonna do with her.
Another. Uh, her. I guess another hand for the. Another hand for the fort, I guess.
I suppose that's true. I just, if she's got a home, maybe she wants to get back to it. But I don't know if she even knows that.
Yeah, that is true.
I
Hold
don't know
on.
anything about harpies.
Me either.
The harpy is currently trilling at one of the horses from a passing merchant.
Okay, I
I
think
don't think there's any thoughts going on inside that head.
no, there isn't.
No, I don't think so. I'm just, so what do we, I mean, she can come with us, of course. I just,
As entertainment, as she's clearly quite entertaining.
are harpies, and I really mean this gently because I'm not sure, are harpies more akin to us or like points at the small baby? Are they like babies or are they like
No, I'm pretty sure they're
pets?
people.
Are they
Philum,
people?
you've never seen or even heard of this before outside of like myth.
Pilgrim is assuming.
Farrell just sighs. She'll just like pull out her book and like write in it one-handed.
Well, because if she's people, then
It's
I mean,
like
they've really done a number
how
on her.
to care for Harpy. The catalog is like how to care for Harpy. And I say it exactly like that because I imagine Brixier actually bumped his tail into her hand while she was writing.
Could you repeat that?
uh, Pyres is going to write in her book catalog how to care for Harpy, but Harpy is spelled a little roughly or wrong because Brinkseer accidentally bumps into her hand or something.
Religion check, please.
Yes. One moment. Religion or religion. 14.
There was no response from the book.
I'll let that cook.
I mean, even Catalogue might not know.
I mean, do we know if the Fae are really one for? I don't even know if she's Fae. Are herpes Fae?
You don't
That's
know.
what I'm saying. I don't really know.
Pilgrim shrugs and is like, he doesn't look fey.
Let's let's just bring her with us.
Yeah, maybe
Are
we could try.
you a small human with brightly colored wings growing out of their arms and large bold talons looks quite fey?
Yeah, let's bring her with us and let's bring her with us and if anything, the Duke might be able to find a use for her.
I mean, if we could attempt to communicate, and on the way there, and if that doesn't work, then we can tell the king and the duke, and I'm sure that one of them will have more information.
No, that's fair. That's fair. Okay, so let's let's get going. We still have that promised up hold.
Oh, Sergeant, is there somewhere where you'd like us to take you? Not take you,
I
obviously, but like
prefer she stays with us for the time being.
that's fine. I just, I don't know if she
If
had
we're
any
gonna if we're gonna take down that doctor, I would want to have all the help we can get.
We can
She
take you to the Prize
sighs.
Lands capital.
Oh, he's shaken out over twice my body weight in pixie dust. Been in jaws too long.
I'm really sorry that guy shook you so
You
much.
can stay with us and rest for a while.
She shook her head.
Should probably be better with like a child's innocence, which sounds terrible, but you said something about the wonder of childhood.
Mm-hmm.
It helps.
Well, if you feel safe enough staying with these people, I suppose.
The Sophia is holding the small fairy and like walks over to some flowers, picks one and starts like making a flower chain, but it's more like a flower rope because she's so tiny.
Oh, that's cute. Yeah, they're good with. They've been doing pretty okay. I mean, they deterred those guys that were fighting with us a little bit.
So, so we'll leave you here with her, and well, when you're ready to head back, uh, I guess you'll be able to know where to go. You know where Prize Wall is, right?
She nods. That was my original goal. Should not have made the stop at Carnage.
Eh, no, that's
Yeah.
understandable. All right, you. All right, you rest up and regain your energy. Is that applicable here? Energy,
She
magic?
nods.
I apologize. My knowledge regarding any kind of Fae is limited. Alright, so if you're gonna be good, then we can leave you here and, well, eventually run into each other again if we're lucky.
Oh, also, just so you're all still aware, it's currently like 1 in the morning when this is all happening.
Yeah, no, I
Oh,
imagine.
good. That gives us good time.
Leah will slowly nod. As you can see, she's like beginning to pass out.
Alright, you rest up. Fire just sighs. Let's book ourselves a car and I'm gonna pass out in the back of it.
That's fair.
And she just holds up her son.
You walk over to the cots. There are 3 cots. Small, a medium, a large. The small cot is pulled by a medium horse. The large cot is pulled by a small horse cot. And the medium cot is pulled by a large horse.
I,
That was way harder than it should have been.
yeah, that sounded like it. You okay, Slaya?
Minorly annoyed. Okay, we're gonna skip the horse cart puzzle. You get a good cart, then for like 3 silver pieces, the cart driver is taking you up to the capital.
Right on.
Yeah.
Ugh.
And you were all able to get a restful sleep. And the following morning arrive back at the capital of Pride's Wall.
Yeah.
The Harpy has accompanied you. Mostly, she's trying to find more treats.
Adorable. Oof. But yeah, so we get a nice restful schlep, and what's our first call?
Probably to get the pixie dust to the doctor.
That sounds about right.
Don't forget, we need the lesbian blood.
Yeah, I know. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. Does someone have a vial?
Gah.
Stop that. Okay, so how are we going to get the blood of a lesbian?
Lily just holds out her hand.
Oh. I am dumb.
No, it's okay. I literally have just been regretting this the whole time. Look, if he blood bonds me, just don't tell my wife.
That is,
She'll be so mad.
No, that's fair. Plus, we're planning on killing him anyway, so...
Yes, but after he makes his stupid potions and saves everybody.
I know. Ugh.
Do we
Okay.
still need to pick up the tools from the blacksmith too?
Right, no, we do.
Okay, I don't know if those were gonna be done by the time we got back or not. I can't remember if it was 1 day or 2 days.
Well, we can go check up on that. Then after that, we can...
I mean, they said that they could deliver it for us?
I don't remember, unfortunately. I just remember us going to get the tools made and them saying it will be a couple of days.
Okay, let's go check up on those first.
The silver tools were needed for the princess's surgery, which would be last, and we're going to be
Oh,
ready.
we'll get back. Yeah, okay. We could get them
Okay.
later then.
So,
Drellis first.
Yeah, Drellis first. So, I guess we have everything. We'll
Yep.
gather
Well,
a
if we
bit of
think
your
he needs
blood.
the, yeah, I was gonna say if he needs my blood, the lesbian blood for Drellis, I'll bleed into a vial if you have one.
Hold on. Do I have a spare vial? I have
might.
spare mason jars.
I had one when I got the baby blood, so I might have another in here somewhere.
I know I for a fact do not have any.
Okay.
Would I have another vial on my person, Saya?
Like, just an empty glass vial.
Yeah.
Paya should have a bunch. She has, like, all the cooking and potion making
Yeah,
supplies.
I was checking.
Oh,
Yeah,
good.
I do. Yeah, I have some spare vials. Here you go.
Oh, okay. Well,
Fire just
thank you.
roots around inside of her satchel again, just like... I basically treat this thing like a bag of holding, but it's not.
Pyre, will you poke out one of your claws for me real quick?
Pyre will nod, just... Shit!
And I'm gonna get my finger or my wherever real good to fill the vial up.
Okay, so that is one vial of lily bear blood.
Of Lily Bear lesbian blood.
One vial lily blood.
As you doing this, the harpy like comes close as she looks at your bleeding thing. At your bleeding. What are you
Finger.
bleeding?
Finger? Hey,
Finger?
I don't know how much.
You know,
I
trying to
need.
get a vial of blood out of a finger, no, that would take no.
Okay, well then I'd start with the palm of my hand probably.
Yeah, that
Look,
works.
look, Slaya, I don't know what to tell you. I'm a bleeder.
Okay.
I don't know how fast you fill vials, but I fill them fast.
I'm just like, the finger does not get that much blood flow that good unless you like cut it off.
No, I mean, Lily would probably have to like cut actually on the pad of her finger, so it'd probably just be easier to do her hand.
So you fill the vial, and the harpy stares. She's like wide-eyed until she like takes your palm and like licks it.
Thank you, I think.
Healing harpy saliva?
No, there's just spit in my wound now. Could you
I
imagine?
mean, those enzymes do technically act as a disinfectant.
Alright, so let's go deliver stuff to the doctor.
You make your way to the palace, and you find the doctor waiting right at the threshold.
That's
All right.
great and creepy.
That's not incredibly
I wanna say-
creepy.
I would like to have Pilgrim holding the pixie dust.
That's fine.
Alright. Yeah, that's fine.
Right, bastard, we got your pixie dust for your potion.
Here we got the pixie dust. Here's the blood. Looks at the list. Here's the bag of reagents.
Alright,
Uh,
he smiles as he like opens the door. Ah, mine friends, you have returned. Please, why don't you come inside?
He says nothing to me talking about the pixie dust for the potion.
He's asking you to come inside.
this isn't your home.
Ergum's holding back, like, you realize this isn't your home to be inviting us into.
Yeah, the
I
king gave us permission
was-
to come in here a long time ago.
I was just trying to be polite. Is it not polite to hold open the door for your friends and welcome them back home?
We're not your friends.
Lily just walks in. She just struts on in. Yeah, okay.
Pyre's just like holding Bringseer very, very close. It's like, okay.
Oh, good. What is this?
Pyre just immediately like turning away.
Pirates immediately going.
A little Barbie, and it's gold too. Now, where did you find this?
I'll never say.
Pirates just like, that's my son, and if you lay a hair on his head, if you touch a hair on his head, you're going to die.
To which the doctor would reply if Pyre had said that, but Pyre did not. But then it is good that there are no hairs on the head of a baby dragon.
Look, don't touch my son, okay? I just got him back, and I am in a very, very protective mood.
Of course. Why, to try and pull a baby from its mother's arms, you would have to be a monster.
Pyre just growling softly as he's holding Bringseer.
So once you're all
And that's
inside,
why we don't trust you.
so
But you'd have to
once
be a
you're all
monster.
inside,
Yeah,
he
so I doesn't see
gathers-
anything stopping you.
he collects up all the ingredients from you.
Yeah, Virgum has not handed over the pixie dust.
Then he's going to hold out his hand
Yeah,
for the
Lily
pixie
would
dust.
Lily would start pulling all the shit out of her pockets. Here's this
Yeah,
vial.
happens.
Oh
That's
shoot.
what kind
I
of
didn't
potion
label
you're using
these.
this pixie dust for.
No, don't
Okay,
worry. I already labeled them.
Oh thank God, Pyre. Couldn't tell the difference between the baby blood and my blood. Baby blood, virgin woman blood.
No, we already handed that off to him.
Oh, okay. Well,
He was keeping that chill.
Yeah, he wanted lady who likes lady blood for some reason.
He needed the lady blood.
Oh, either way, we got everything figured. We basically had over everything. I think the tools
But the
are.
pixie dust.
Yep, but the pixie does. As far as just gotta say, I think the tools are still being made at the moment. They said it'd be a good few days.
That is all right, my friend. For now, Dwellis is up first.
Yes, and that is good to hear.
If your friend here will just hand me the final ingredient.
You haven't said what potion it's for.
It is needed for the procedures.
That still doesn't say what potion it's for.
I don't know if
Sorry,
you told us what any of this was for.
Yes, you said that this
I
is
may
for the
not
procedure, but it's a little confusing
have-
now.
I may not understand it all myself, but I'd rather hear it first before I just go trusting blindly.
Blind trust? Like a leap of faith. Yes. Do you not trust me to be a good caretaker? Do you not trust in my abilities? The
No,
king
I
does.
don't. The king is desperate, and I wouldn't trust ye as far as I could throw ye.
Well, I think that says more about your ability to throw than my trustworthiness.
He tried to really zing you there. You got it.
I'm just trying to figure out how to word. Fear of saying like we could test that theory. I could throw you out a window.
First Drellis, then the window. Well, first Drellis, then princess, then window.
Now then, my friend, if you would just hand over the final ingredient. The baby
Like I
blood does
said,
not stay fresh for long.
I want to hear what all of these components are supposed to be used for first.
Therefore, the operations. I'm sorry, is Drellis not your friend?
I have never met them before in my life.
Pilgrim?
If this man is as trustworthy as he says, then he would have no problem sharing out the process with us, wouldn't he?
He's been kind of
Mein-
tight-lipped this whole time. I'm gonna be
mein
honest, other
friend,
than
if
his
I were
yapping
to listen.
jaws.
I do apologize, Fräulein.
Sorry.
You were saying?
Oh no, it's fine. You speak a lot in a lot of words, and you say not a lot with those words. But I'm just a little minotaur, so what do I know?
Well, and how do I put this? Well, right, you wish to know the process? First, he walks over and grabs a candle. One needs heat. As all things in life require the embrace of warmth to live. Deep within each person there is a heat. It is caused by the body's many processes, digestion, circulation. There are also external sources of heat, and this heat is very important. If the body gets too cold, none, no more, dead. And that is one element. The next, he takes a deep breath. Air. Living creatures need to breathe to live, be them animal or plant. And, my dear dwarvish friend, people such as yourselves, your companions, the company you hold dear, they are just as much animal as the chicken upon your plate. They need to breathe just as your ale's corn does to grow. That is another part of the process. Next, light. You do not need light to live, but I will need it to successfully operate. And then we go back to the heat, in which we will use to boil water. Boiled water does not have as many as the ill spirits in it. It shall not cause sickness the same way that non-boiled water would. And with this, we can cleanse the tools of the surgery so they also do not transfer such evil spirits. Now then, what other parts would you wish for me to explain? I could explain to you the process in full and the processes behind it and the processes to lead to those processes and the understanding of the processes which led to those processes and the many, many processes to prove these processes proper processes. But then we'd have so many prophecies, we'd be here until the prophecies of doomsday came to pass.
What is the role of the blood, both of them, and the pixie dust? That's what I want to know.
They are to be used for the operations to save Dvelis's life, and the Duke from dying, and the Princess from her deathbed.
Yeah, you start by explaining why you need heat, you start by explaining why you need water, and then when I ask why you need pixie dust, you suddenly zip.
I just sighs. I don't think he's wanting to explain what exact. Hold on. Let me try and word this. What my companion is wondering is what exactly is the. What part of the operation is the pixie dust necessary for in terms of the. What role does it play? I understand where heat, water, air, and light play in, but the pixie dust and blood seems rather ritualistic.
Okay, I'm DM here. I'm stepping in. Grave, you said after you learned the meta knowledge of why the Duke needed the pixie dust that you would think of a reason to not give it. I cannot allow that. That is only purely meta.
And the thing is that that we then also discussed that Virgrim asks why the pixie dust. The doc wasn't gonna hide his reasons behind it.
Okay, but you're not asking about the blood, and the blood had the same reasons.
I
of
was
this doesn't
asking
make
about the
sense.
blood. I said Virgrim said I want to know what the blood and the pixie dust is for, and all the doctor said is it's essential for the role of the operation. It's like you just explained heat, you just explained water, so why the pixie dust and the blood? Remember, Virgrim's also a dwarf, and plenty of dwarfs homebrew their ales. They understand the basics of brewery, so they understand similar functions to potions.
So then why were you okay to let the blood be handed over, but you're only holding the pixie dust?
Because it's the one. Because the thing is that it's the final thing to hand over. If it's like for Feargrim, it's like okay, if you withhold one ingredient, you can't make the entire batch. So as long as I hold the one, I don't need to hold everything.
Okay. He's not going to tell you, no matter what you do.
And the thing is that Now, meta, I know that if Fukum hands this over, suddenly the campaign gets a lot harder.
Not like we haven't been making it harder on ourselves by accident.
I was trying not to take that into consideration.
Like, the whole thing is, Fukum is... He doesn't trust the doctor. And the thing is that as previously discussed with Slayer, when I had said, like, okay, so Fukum says, what's the pixie dust? What potion is the pixie dust for? Slayer would be like, oh no, the doctor would just answer, I never said that was for any potion.
Oh, well, I thought that was after he bumped it.
And that's exactly why I was expecting said response. Now, it's not the expected response. I'm like, well, now how am I supposed to go through with this? You've now made it literally the expectation that it will be used in the potion, so any other answer is going to mean Furgrim's not going to hand it over.
Well, like I said, I think the presumption of him saying, well, this was who said it was a potion, was after we would hand it to him and he drank it, bumped it, did whatever he was going to do with it, and then we would be sitting there in awe going, what? What do you mean? And then it would be like a fun little, like, surprise. Not surprise, but, you know?
Kinda, yeah.
And technically, I think that makes reasonable sense because our characters never really figured out in character the types of things pixie dust is used for. We have an
Well, I
assumption
mean,
it's for potions.
we've
That one
we've
woman.
no assumption it's for potions, and we've also found out, like Furgrim has, like, we were just there, and it's like, oh yeah, pixie dust, it gives you quite a trip. It's like, wait a minute, you're saying this is used for drugs? That isn't used for potions. Like,
Well,
you make it
so
like it's used for drugs, not potions. Like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, Furgrim does have reasonable suspicion right now.
no, I get that, but also, so it's just because one person is using it as a drug doesn't mean it could also not be used for a potion, and we as characters don't know that.
It could also be used for a potion, but again, it's like a lot more people be using this for drugs, and it's like Fugum is just right dwarfully suspicious.
I understand what you're saying. I just not everyone in that place was like bumping this stuff or drinking it, whatever. We were the ones going there to find it, so I feel like I don't know.
Yes, but
Had everyone in
the
that place.
purveyors of it have obviously implied that we are like previous customers.
Well, I think that he was implying like, "Oh, I see, you're one of the special folk coming to do the special thing at my special venue." So, again, if everyone in there was doing pixie dust, I could understand the assumption. But I feel like our characters see it as we had to go get this very specific thing that is Fae related. We don't know what
Yes,
people do with it because we don't know. He did talk about an experience and having a sensation of of this high, but he also didn't do the drugs in front of us, and none of us have done the drugs. So I don't even know if we would know that it was technically drugs.
the way the guy made it sound, you don't have to have done drugs to have it sound like it's doing drugs.
Personally, buddy, the way he made it sound to me was that it was a lap dance because he was talking about an experience that was going to take you to the moon. And that's what I'm aware of when people talk about that. Other than drugs, I get drugs. But do you see what I mean?
Like, I get what you mean, but again, that's not where Furgrim's coming from.
I see that. That's fine. I just was trying to give context as to why it doesn't feel super sound in in-game logic, and it does feel very meta-oriented.
putting in an input for our show, so I think she gets to call it, because that means there's a lot of backlog input.
Like, I mean, the Doctor avoiding the subject is kind of what is just like making Feargrim double down.
Yeah,
It's
well,
activating the dwarvish stubbornness. The Doctor simply said, "Oh yes, the pixie dust, the magical pixie drug. It makes the patient go whoa 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 wah 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 wah, and they don't feel a thing." And so then Fear can be like, "Okay, it's a pain." Can figure like the wrongful assumption that it's okay, it's going to be used as a painkiller. He hands it over. But like the fact that the Doctor is literally, deliberately not explaining what it's for, it's making Pilgrim double down.
well,
The
if it
Doctor has
helps,
not directly explained anything once.
that too.
Exactly.
Well, and I don't necessarily know he's gonna start now.
Like he's got to give something, or the dwarf is gonna stubborn.
That's fair.
Like that's kind of the thing with every time the dwarf has encountered this guy, his dwarvish suspicions have been raised, and has been nowhere he's been really able to have any bargaining power to double down on. Now, because he's got the pixie dust, he has that bargaining power to double down on. Dwarf gonna be the dwarfin.
Lily would kind of like look at the sun outside. Well, I mean not the sun because I'm not. Is the sun risen by the time we've got?
Let's see, it's 20 miles, horse-drawn carriage, plus you got a full night's sleep, so assuming it's 8 hours and then a short walk, so it's like 10 in the morning.
Lily would kind of
The
look up
sun
to
is
the
out.
sun. Yeah, would kind of look at the sun, and had she a sundial, she'd look at her wrist, and she'd be like,
There's a sundial on Pyre's wrist.
Lily would look at Pyre's wrist.
2 hours till noon when the baby blood goes bad.
Okay. Look, I understand your hesitancy, Feargrim. Drellis doesn't have a lot of time.
Pyre just
I
looks
get it.
over to Furgrim. Please.
It's a lot. We have to
I
we have to push
know.
aside a lot to make this work.
Everyone just looks over at them as he takes out the pixie dust. Like, if anything goes wrong, then it's on you.
And I'm willing to take that.
I will
I
hold that.
just
yeah.
want my friends safe.
Fairgrim hands over. Fairgrim grudgingly, and I use that word deliberately, hands over the pixie dust.
The Doctor takes the pixie dust and smiles to you all. Thank you, mein friend.
I hope your procedure goes smoothly, and may Catalogue look over Drellis, the princess, and the duke.
Indeed. Now,
We will get
why
visuals
don't
as soon as we can.
you all relax? You seem quite tense, especially your dwarvish friend here, and you've managed to find and bring pixie dust within 48 hours. That must have taken quite the effort.
We
You
had
should
plenty
all-
of
You
sleep
have
on the
no
way
idea.
here.
I've informed the necessary people that the tools should be ready and they will pick them up and deliver them.
Oh,
I shall be
perfect.
able to operate on Drelis and on the Duke, and then finally the Princess. It should take a week, maybe two. I do need to ensure to attend to the patients after the operation to make sure all is well. I would suggest you spend that time and relax, recuperate. You are in a beautiful city, and it is a wonderful time of the year. The flowers are blooming, and birds are singing, and all the little children are running around.
I just
Take
kind
a
of looks out the
vacation.
window.
You have earned it. Auf
Yeah.
Wiedersehen, my friends. I will be seeing you after your rest. And as he walks away, he slowly undoes the mason jaw, dipping a finger in the pixie dust. He licks it and smiles back at you all.
What a weird son of a
You-
bitch.
As he's walking, you see him tip the glass up to his nose and breathe deeply.
He was bumping it.
Fairham just looks over at Pyre.
Pyre just sighs.
Look, I know that it seems like we just got duped, but he has to stay to his word. Or else, I don't know, the
Exactly.
king. Or else us. Something will or else him.
Exactly. And don't look at me like that. You've made plenty of dumb choices yourself.
Wait, who's looking at who?
Pyre's looking at the dwarf of Yurgrim. You made your own fair share of bad choices.
Well, if it means saving the Drellus, the Duke, and the Princess, even if it makes things difficult later, I don't think it was the wrong choice.
Same. I just want to see everyone safe. Once everything's done, Fiergrim, we can finally put an end to him, okay?
I'm holding you to that.
I don't omit my word regarding that. I want to see him ended as soon as possible, just as much as you do. But we need to be smart about this. Again, he's the only one who can treat everyone.
Yeah, whether we like it or not, which I should mention, we really don't like it. We're just as against it as you are.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do when your hands are tied?
So he didn't need the pixie dust
He
for
needed
the
it for
operation.
something. I don't know.
My best
Maybe
guess is either...
performance problems.
Yeah, maybe that. I mean, he was locked up in a cell for months?
Yeah, if the guy's a Fey addict or something, whatever that guy referred to us as, a Fey junkie, he might just need it to function or something. Who knows?
That's the case. That's terrifying.
You're right. It could explain a few things.
It does explain a few things. Okay.
That's what I'm concerned about.
No, that's understandable. This entire situation has been less than ideal for everyone.
Look, if you had been there when we got him the first time, you'd understand that we don't want to do this any more than you do.
Right, well, I'm gonna go and make myself feel better by killing a traitor.
That's fine. Do you know where to find those?
I'd rather assume Radodom at Radodom's estate.
Oh, wow, this is gonna be interesting.
There might be people surrounding the place.
Yeah,
not
but obviously
actually-
not. Obviously, none of his best people, because he'd already sent them against the king. Remember?
I remember perfectly fine. I mean that you can't actually harm any of the people who are around his manor. Just because we have the king's favor doesn't mean that we're above the law.
Ferrum just pulls out the book. If they decide to stand in the way of divine judgment, that is of their own fate upon them.
Well, let's hope that your divine God will make sure that you make that right decision. It'd be a sure shame if you didn't.
Pretty sure that would be considered a grudging.
Look, I don't know anything about dwarven religion, but not a lot of people and not a lot of things in Minotaur account for.
Look, they're grown people. If they choose to stand in the way, that's their decision. Consequences of that choice be upon them.
I suppose
You
so.
are. All I'm saying, and I never would play this card normally, but as the leader of this party, I don't want you killing anybody other than Razordoon. That's what I'm saying.
Fine, if they get in the way, I'll try and be non-lethal.
Thank you. So, Pyre, I think you should spend some much needed time with your son. I'm gonna send a message to my fiance via magic mental tele whatever. I forget what it's called. I'm not looking at the spell. Message. I'm gonna send a message to my fiance.
Yeah.
Well, no, it's sending. Oops.
I would.
Sending.
Yeah, you get it.
I wish I could actually see if I got any messages from my family yet.
Did you put the?
I put the address at our base.
I mean, he said it's gonna take a couple weeks.
I know. We sent it out from the port city, and they said it'd probably
I
take a while to
also-
reach our base. So
Well, no. I mean, the doctor said that his procedure might take a week or two. So if you wanted, and I'm not trying to persuade you to be away from your son at all, because I know what happened last time. But if you wanted, how long would it take by flight carriage, the fastest way to get Pyre from here to our base? Just as a general estimate, it doesn't need to be anything like.
I mean,
Hardcore.
few days as the Dracian flies.
You're here. The base is here. That's
We said each square is 6 miles or
60
16 miles.
60.
right.
1, 2.
1, 2, 3.
Like 8 squares.
So 35 would be like 7, 8. So we'll say 7.5 times 60.
It's like 430 or something.
Yeah, that's 450 miles.
And how fast can Pyre fly per hour?
I don't remember.
I have a flight speed. Oh, let me double check what my flight speed is.
I'm assuming flight is gonna be your fastest bet if we get you there.
I know. Hold on.
Plus, we'd also have to count for your travel back because I assume we're gonna want to be here when Drellis wakes up. I would
Flight
like to be, at
speed
least.
equal to your movement. So I have 40 feet of movement per move.
So
How
were to
that won't work
dash-
out?
Did you say 40 feet per move, regular?
And I
it's
can
80 if you
fly
were to
up
dash
equal
it.
up to my movement speed.
That's 80 if you dash. Eight times 6 is what? 42. I'm bad at math.
Okay, so
It's 48, sorry. So in about 8 rounds, if you dash action... Sorry, I did that wrong. You move 80, not 60.
yeah.
How far? How many miles was it? 450?
Give or take, yeah.
It would take you 6 dash actions to get there.
6 dash actions?
Or sorry, this is in feet, not miles. I apologize. I need to convert. It's gonna take a while, but it's not gonna be the most unbearable thing for you to ever do.
No,
But it's
don't
up to you.
imagine. It can wait. Honestly, it
Okay.
can wait a bit longer.
That's fine.
So I'm just a bit out of it at this point. The Schleim brain is fried.
No, that's fair. That's why my math is so bad. Anyway, yeah, it would take you a while, but so we'll put it on the back burner when we get back there.
Yeah.
I still think you should take time with your son, though.
You have a new
Definitely.
hat. It is called your son.
Yeah, we could post you up in like a tavern somewhere.
That doesn't sound like a bad idea. Let's get me. Let's. Yeah, Pyre's gonna spend some time with her son. She just really wants to spend a lot of time with your boy.
That's understandable. Now, do you want to do that before or after I look after Feargrim for whatever he's about to do?
Before.
That's fine.
It would take Pyle a solid week to fly there.
That makes sense.
Yeah,
And
that's
I mean,
what I
that's, by
figured.
the time you get there, you'd have to basically just turn back around, so...
Yeah.
Well, you have accomplished everything I set up for this session, and you've also accomplished all your goals
Woo!
of plot.
That's a first.
Yay!
Well, there is
I mean,
one
I
outstanding.
have a lot of other goals, actually. Don't look at my list.
That's why I corrected myself to the plot.
No, that's fair. I have a big list again.
I don't have too much of a list. If I do, I don't know what it is because the
Your
brain
son
is brain.
giggles lightly as the harpy looks at him and tickles him with her feathery wings.
Pyre Pyre
you
will
should take her
giggle.
with you, Pyre.
Yeah,
I
you
would
know.
say, fortunately, at least your son has a playmate.
Oh my. Oh, that's that's too perfect.
Oh my gosh, you can teach them common at the same time. Will your son be able to speak common?
I mean,
I don't really know how Dracian and dragons work.
Fire just like thinks for
Dragons are an intelligent sapient species.
Fire just like thinks for a moment, just like I'm pretty. As far as I know, dragons can learn how to speak languages. He's only a
See,
few
that's
months
perfect.
old.
You'll be their little teacher together.
He's only a few months old. I just like think so. You understand that, like in terms of being a Dracian, I'm still like young, right?
Pyre, I need you to look me in the eyes and say that again when I am a 4 foot. Wow, no, I'm 5 foot. I'm a 5 foot tall
5'4".
Minotaur girl. I'm 5'4" from the middle of bumfuck nowhere fields of the Western Plains. No, I don't know that.
Fire just like blushes a bit, just like, yeah. According to Dad and Grandpa, Dracians live a long time.
That's great to know. Also, I'm sorry I think treating you like you're older than you are. Maybe. I don't know. We'll
No,
figure
that's
it out.
fair. I'm 35.
Okay.
I guess comparably, I'm a late teen.
Interesting.
If I remember what Dad and Grandpa said correctly. Then again, after they realized I couldn't really do magic that easily, I ended up spending a lot more time with Mom, but I still spent a lot of time with Dad. Grandpa was just, well, Grandpa.
Yeah, well, teen mom or not, you're gonna do great.
I know I will. Pyre says as she just holds up her boy
So
both hands.
it
The
took.
harpy likes rations.
As you look at the harpy, she's actually kind of looking nervous. Like she was tickling the baby, but as she's looking at the streets, there are various protesting groups. There are
very
wagons
busy.
moving past. She's kind of looking frightened.
Mm.
He's
If
not
she-
used to crowds.
If she would let us take her hand and gently lead her to the tavern that we're gonna stay at, I think we could do that.
She does seem to be following you, but
I would feed her rations as we went.
it
At
has
least
taken over a year longer than intended. But congratulations. You may all now level up. You completed the goal. Save the princess.
Whoa! Let's go.
Wow, right. I remember you said that this was an early goal.
Look, we
That
skipped
makes
to
us
the
level
end and have
12, yeah?
worked our way back. It's fine. Yes, that would make us level 12. How much
Yay.
experience is that total?
Yeah, hold on. Let me.
Roll 20 might be able to tell me.
Character advancement.
100,000. Beautiful. Whoop, that's too many zeros.
And that is stuff at level 12.
I finally get level 4 spells.
Thank you all for attending this session. I'm sure you all have various plans for what you wish to do now with your downtime, but I am burnt out.
Yeah,
That's fair.
no, fair. Same.
The character Mancer refuses to roll my dice. Why?
Well, that's not nice.
Roll 1? Roll 1? Oh, no, that's not how that works. No! Even the average button won't work. No, that's not right! I'm gonna do it manually, it's fine. What is it, a D8? I think it's a D8. Yeah. Well, thank you for DMing Slayer.
Yeah. I
Five,
get the
five is above
huggies.
average, I think.
Anyone have any feedback they'd like to give?
No, none I can really think of, honestly. I'll I'll let you know when my brain cools off and
I'm gonna need some time to think on that.
yeah.
I do need to
Yeah, that's fair.
discuss things with you, Grave, at some point.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, I've never seen level 4 spells before. I don't know what any of these.
Alright. I'll see you guys.
Mm-hmm.